Hello, my friends. Hello. I am Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad that you are here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built and modified by me, that we use mostly to play Elite Dangerous. And this is a very special Elite Dangerous stream. I've been saying that a lot lately, but all the streams have been special. Today we are doing it during the day. It's 11 a.m., y'all. This is normally when I would go out and do some gig orders, but I've got some pressing business tonight, so I decided to try the daytime stream, and it already seems like it's a good idea. I got more people here right now in the first minute than I normally do in the first 15. So oh 07, my friends, welcome, welcome. Oh 07 to you specifically, VR 24/7. I'm glad that you're here because we're going to be doing one of your time trials today. And that is the overall goal today. It's tourist destinations. Elite Dangerous is a flight simulator game, very similar to things like DCS, Microsoft Flight Simulator, or Euro Truck Simulator, where the goal of it, the fun, is to do all the tedious work to make something happen. So you don't just fly to a planet. You gotta set course. You gotta make sure you got enough fuel. You gotta raise your landing gear, all that good stuff. And we can explore almost, no, not almost, actual 400 billion stars. That's no joke. You can actually do that. So I am scrolling out. This is where we are. This is Beagle Point. This is the center of the galaxy, Sagittarius A star. And this is Earth. So we have gone from Earth all the way as far as you can go. At one point, this was quite literally true. The longest jump range that we had for any ship could only go to this place called Beagle Point. It's named Beagle Point for the beagle that the discovery of this solar system had recently lost. So it's named in memory of him. So we're at Beagle Point right now, and there is now a star that's even further away, just a little bit. It's just a little bit farther out on the galactic rim, and we're going to end our day there. But before we do that, there's some other stuff that we can do. This is the local map. This is the star of Beagle Point. These are all the planets that you can go to. And this is the planet that we're on right now. We have literally landed on this planet. I'm going to zoom in. And there's the planet. And there's us right there, all the way in the back. We were here to mine a specific kind of mineral. The reason we need to do that is because one of the jumps that we have to do is slightly far. Actually, it doesn't appear that it's going to be too far. Give me a second. Let me double check a stat. This is my Discord, by the way. This is the place where where I prefer to talk, I should say. A lot of streamers have Discord, but I've been using Discord for years. I just find it a little bit better. Okay, so the longest jump we have to do is 82.68 light years, and according to this, we can do 86.31 light years. So we probably could do it without it. Welcome, Spink the Monkey. Welcome to the daytime stream. Welcome, Twisted AF. Welcome to the daytime stream. So my little muttering there was simply as I was calculating. Again, as I said, Elite Dangerous is all about that. It's all about planning and making things happen as close to reality as you can, but there's a lot of sci-fi, so they take a lot of liberties. But anyway, we have the jump range we need, but we're not going to take the chance. We're going to mine 2 of the minerals we require. This planet has it, and so does the 6th and the 3rd planet in the solar system. Since we were already going through the process of scanning those planets, we are, hold on. Since we're already in the process of scanning those planets, that's the very first thing we're going to do as a warm-up to get used to being here during the day, to get the feel of the Simstarr. You actually do need to do that. Has a feel. We're just going to scan all the planets. Then we're going to land on planet 3, get the minerals we need, and then we're going to go back here to this planet to do the time jump. I'm sorry, the time jump, the time trial. That is oh, I forgot to turn on my haptics. I can't play this game if I don't feel every bump in the road. There we go. That time trial is on foot. Not on foot, I'm sorry, in a vehicle called an SRV. So we're going to be doing some live racing today in a four-wheeled craft called a Scorpion. That's after, though, we go out into outer space. You might notice how black this is. It's because the skybox of this game fills with the accurate stars you would be able to see from this planet. And we're so far out, there aren't any. I mean, there's like one or two, three. I can actually count the number of stars in the sky with my own naked eye. That's freaking crazy. But we're going to be out into the mythical faster than light area called Super Cruise. There we go. And we're away from that planet. Now, I just remembered, actually, Planet 8 and Planet 7 orbit each other. So when I just hauled ass, used the space nitro, I put the planet we're going to too far behind us. So I got to loop back around. There we go. It is a rite of passage. It's kind of like Mount Everest, where it is difficult, but it's also a bit of a tourist thing now, where it's not it's streamlined how to get there. So Beagle Point's kind of like that, where you gotta go at some point in your elite dangerous travels. You gotta go to Beagle Point. It's not an easy thing to get to, but it's nowhere near as difficult as it was when the pilot who found this place did it about 11 years ago. He did this in the first year when jumping 36 light years was a huge effort. I do 80. I do 86 now, and I've screwed up. I've screwed this up. I've gotten too close to the planet. Hold on. Anyway, he did this when it was hard, when you can only do 36 jumps at a time. So it took him thousands of jumps to get out here. For me, it took a couple of hundred. For him, it took a couple of thousand. I'm sending some probes. This is a well-scanned planet, but it has not been scanned by me. So I'm sending out. Oh, we can do this in only two. We're good. So this one's coming by. As I was mentioning before, this is all about doing the stuff. And so I have not pre-engineered, I have engineered my probes to be more efficient. So the par for this planet is 6, and we can do it in 2. But we're not landing on this planet, even though we can. We were just scanning it. Now we move on to scanning the 6th planet. You notice that it says Beagle Point 7. This one says unexplored by us. Yo, Boat Kid, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. You guys, I am blowing up by, I think, anybody's metric. I'm getting so many subs now that the sub timer wouldn't shut up. I had to disable the sub timer. Everything else still works, though. If you want to give me a tip or become a member of the channel, that will still make a thing, and I will still do a dance. But I had to turn off the subs because they were coming in too fast. How about that? What am I doing this time? I'm at Beagle Point, which is a famous, very far away solar system from Earth, and I'm scanning all the planets right now. Once I'm done scanning those planets, I'm going to go look for a mineral I need to fuel my spaceship. And once I've done that, we're going to do a road race. After I've done all of that, which will probably take a couple of hours, we will head off to Salomé's Reach, which is the name of the thumbnail today. We're headed off to Salomé so that we can actually be as far away from Earth as possible. It's just another one of those things you should really do if you're going to be playing Elite seriously. Why am I here this early? That's a good question. Yeah, I'm doing a daytime stream. I've been wanting to do a daytime stream for a while. Oh, the Shamrock Shake is back, for real. I'm not kidding. That's news. I've been wanting to do a daytime stream for a while, but I haven't been able to manage it. So I got to go out and do gig work, right? I got to go out and do deliveries. We only had one car. I would deliver in the day. Gabby would deliver at night. And we would just keep that going all the time. So my only free time was at night. We bought another car. So we now have 2 identical Nissan Leafs. In fact, let me show you. Oh, there's Mixie. Let me show you a picture of Mixie while we're at it. Hi, Mixie. That's my pup. My co-pilot. You know, just because sometimes it just shows you the actual game. Here's our thumbnail for today. There we go. So there's me and Gabby in our new car. We bought an identical, same year, same make, same model, same color, Nissan Leaf, and now we have two, which frees me up to do things during the day. So I've got a little bit of business to attend to tonight, which is true. Hold on one second. I screwed this up a little bit just now. I gotta concentrate to recover. All right, Beagle Point 6 is now scanned, but now we're going to send the probes down. Anyway, now I can spare some time during the day, but I have a little bit of business to attend to tonight during my normal stream. So I thought, hey, this would be a good day to test my ability to do a daytime stream, which I'm already liking. I've had a feeling that this is a bit of a daytime activity, that people might play it in the background while they're working. So welcome new people. If you're new, I know you're probably gonna want to be quiet, but say hi. So yeah, this might become a regular thing. We'll see. You've been watching me since 3 or 4 days ago. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, like you were saying, you're here at work. You've never heard of Salomé's Reach? I haven't really either, honestly. Um, but it is another planet a little bit further away. I mentioned earlier that to get to Beagle Point, you had to do a 36 light year jump, which was really difficult when the game first launched. Now I can do an 82 light year jump without trouble. So they found another solar system slightly farther away. I'm glad you guys are digging the reels. So welcome. Yeah, he's saying that found me through the Instagram reels. The rig is awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm your number one streamer. I've taken the spot. Oh yeah, saw me on Facebook too. That's cool. Yeah, thanks. Well, thanks for coming at all, Alec. I appreciate it. Welcome. We're gonna be doing one of the races, one of the buckyball races, in the Scorpion, because you guys know how I roll. I wasn't paying attention. Did I get 100% of that? Yes, I did. First, we're going to scan all the planets, and then we're going to mine, and then we're going to race. That is today's list of activities. Well, I'm jumping way ahead. There we go. These two are orbiting each other. If they're like 7 and 8, we'll be able to do both at the same time. 2 planets at the same time. I probed them both, guys. So just so you guys know, I currently stream 3 days a week, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. I know it's a little unusual to do them in a row, but it worked out better for my schedule. So I do 3 days a week from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. But I am kind of tempted now that I can go out at night. I'm a little bit tempted to switch this to daytime. So this is a beta test of that. Do I think that Elite Dangerous will give us a big update? Yes, absolutely. Because I honestly believe they've been giving us updates for the past 3 years. They changed tactics inside of FDev, and they've been working pretty hard to give us new content. The new one coming up called Operations produces a kind of instant dungeon, an instanced dungeon for you and your friends to enter. We don't know all the details yet, but it got pushed back to April, and that will let us walk in mega ships. And I'm pretty sure because they announced on a live stream of their own earlier this week that they're going to check to see that the gameplay they've created is gameplay we want. And I'm pretty sure once they've figured out what gameplay we want, that they will start giving us ships. I have pitched that for a long time. The reason that you want to do ship interiors in this game is so that you can do an instance mission where you have to go in and steal something from somebody else's ship. So you don't steal the ship, but you go to a station, you go to an instance dungeon, which would be a cargo bay. There's the ship. There are guards and robots. You got to sneak around, get on board, hack the door open, sneak on board, and steal something. That's where I think we're going to be at with it. I'll give you a great example of that right now. If they had a ship docked at a colony, you could go to that ship, crack it open, and disable it so that they couldn't chase you after you start trouble there. All right, so here's Beagle Point 4. And that's a tiny little planet. Shouldn't take us. I think I could do this in one, actually. I used to be bad at on-foot combat, and now I've gotten really good at on-foot combat. I'm not good at PvP in the ship, but I'm good at PvP on the ground. It's a good excuse for me to drive the Scorpion around, the little car I like. Oh, I got it wrong. I had to use two. So yeah, I can tear up a colony now on foot. So I'm excited. And the new operations isn't only on foot. You have to approach it in your ships and then breach the thing and then get on board. Okay, done. And I believe it's close by enough that we can see it with the eye. Is that Beagle 4? Yep, there's Beagle 5 right there. All right, now we just have to fly to that one. Got 3 planets left on this little journey, you guys. I'm not familiar with Marauders, but I think so. Is this game difficult for newbies to learn? It does depend on how you look at it. The reason that I compare it to things like Microsoft Flight Simulator is all of the detail is the point. All the little push this button, flip this switch, know how to calibrate that is the gameplay. So it starts off difficult and it stays difficult. But it depends on how you measure it. If you're a new person and you think of it like a flight simulator, like Microsoft, and you approach it from that angle, you won't have much trouble because you'll be elated when you finally figure out how to raise your landing gear, right? If you look at it as another more competitive game, then yes, the learning curve is difficult. If you look at it as the learning is the fun and you level up in your mind, man, then the learning curve is not too bad. This is Elite Dangerous. That is the name of it. 3 days and you have a Type 9 cargo. Oh, okay. Up is Not Jump is a funny video. Yes, he does. I've seen that. Up is Not Jump had a great video about Elite Dangerous, and he's right about it too. Yeah, this is Elite Dangerous Odyssey. It does make a difference. Odyssey is the name of the current expansion. Current has this, you have to buy it. The previous expansion was called Horizons, and that's bundled in now. Eventually, they'll absorb Odyssey into Elite Dangerous when they come out with the next expansion, but that'll be probably another 3 or 4 years from now. People ask me often about VR. I've played this game in VR for 10 years, and then I switched over to the Simstarr a little over a year ago. And I mention it now because Up Is Not Jump was talking about how good it was in VR, and he mentioned that coming into a solar system could be scary. Just so you know, that's actually true here too. It's going to be a while until that shorts out, but I actually got startled by a extra sun that was in the solar system. We appeared, and I was like, ah. So the reason it ties into VR is that this system, with all of its bells and whistles, is about equal to the presence that virtual reality can give you. The difference is, I'm sorry, they're both paths to the same level of immersion, but combining the two does not necessarily double the experience. It does double the complexity, but it doesn't double the experience. This is why people who have VR headsets generally don't have a lot of motion on them, and people who have a lot of motion don't have VR headsets. We're feeling the same. We're brethren, guys. We don't have to compete, but that's why you don't combine the two for the most part. Yeah, kitting out the ship to defend yourself is what's getting you. Think of it this way: nobody's stopping you from going to the hardest boss in the universe and picking a fight. So you can take a basic ship with basic weapons, and you could take a mission for basic stuff, and you can have a battle that you can win with the out of the box parts. You just have to make sure to choose somebody who's weak enough that you can do that to. Well, welcome, Arcanic. Welcome. I'm glad you guys are liking the daytime stream. I am too. We'll see how we do today. A little bit of hype would help. The likes would convince me. You got to beat this week's numbers, which are really, really good. One of the things YouTube likes is consistency. So a big change like this is scary and difficult for me to implement. But you guys can help. You can click like, you can subscribe, you can push the hype button if you're on your phone. You can comment, and finally, you can actually just give me some money. If you guys become a member, if you do a super chat, or I'll push the button. Why not? You do the tips, even if it's like $1, then I'll know that daytime is the place to be. Yeah, it actually is spooky, Dr. Evil, that there is no stars in the background. That is a little bit disturbing if you know this game well. All right, so that is 3. We've got 2 more. Thank you, computer. Well, I wasn't worried about air quality or temperature till you said something, computer. Thank you for sharing that with me. So there's Beagle Point 2, then we'll do Beagle Point 1, and then we'll loop back around to Beagle Point 3. I'm pretty sure 3's got the highest levels of Ganonite or Upium or super up is not jump that we need. Yeah, go to the dark side of the planet, look up and see no stars. What a different world we would live in if there were no stars. How far from Beagle Point is Salome? I'm not entirely sure. There's a path that I must follow. There's like 7 jumps I need to make, and they're actually a little bit of zigzag because you can only get to each one of these by manually plotting each course. That's how far out we are. The computer cannot calculate it. So it's a little unclear to me how far out it is. I'm under the impression, yeah, it's 10 jumps away, but it's not 10 jumps out. It's like 10 jumps over and then 1 jump out. So the actual further distance, I want to say, is like 10 or 20 light years instead of the 150 that we're going to have to go. That makes sense? Routine jump path with a crappy hyperdrive gets annoying. Routing the path. Well, luckily I don't have a crappy jump. I'm in the Caspian Explorer. It's a ship that you do have to pay for right now, but it's going to come out free in about another month or 2, probably at the same time Operations comes out, or right at the end of Distant Worlds 3, which I think is going to get close to wrapping up soon. Anyway, the Caspian Explorer has an insane jump range and a durable engine that lets me do things like this. I could not come out to Beagle Point in a single stream if I didn't have this ship, so I'm very happy to have it. I'm drinking just lemonade today, by the way. This is the same lemonade Gabby gave me last night. I even added a little water, so it's a little watered down. And drinking almost pure water means I'm going to have to pee. All right, I want to check that. 2 human signals. I want to see if there are 2. Yeah, there are. There are 2 fleet carriers here. Okay. Yesterday was harrowing if you guys missed it. I really was at 1% hull the entire stream. We flew all the way out to Beagle Point. We did about 110 jumps with 1% hull integrity. And doing something simple like just landing the ship was very, very nerve-wracking. I'm glad to have 100% back again, guys. Yeah, cheers to you, MJC Mike. Buttered coffee. I don't really drink coffee, but I've been curious about the buttered part. I hear that's pretty good. Well, that just raised the stakes. I couldn't wreck because of the content, but that just raised the damn stakes. That's why I was so nervous. I didn't want to let you guys down. I have still not turned in my stellar cartography, so I am nervous about losing hundreds and hundreds of star system. Good morning, Crispies. Welcome home. Welcome home. So glad to hear the family is doing well. We're at Beagle Point, and Crispy likes beagles too, so he knows naming planets after beagles is a great idea. We are approaching the last planet in the Beagle system. We're doing that just to finish the scan, get 100% scan, 100% surface coverage. Yeah, it's Beagle Point where you live too. Well, Johnny Cotter, I'd be just saying Star Trek. I mean, Farscape. We're just going to name off good shows. What Trek? Star what? I'm not familiar with what you mean. This is an original fit. Do not steal. One thing I got going, because it's not in that short I released to like today, is I did get my patches. Gabby made these for me. I've got Project Simstarr on one side and the serial number SRR02 on the other. Okay, so that's done. That is the entire solar system mapped. Actually, I need to use the FSS for that. 1 second. Got to do a honk. Okay. And yeah, everything's scanned. And what is that? Concentrated signal sources. Oh, we've already found that already too. So, okay. So Beagle Point is completely scanned by us. Next is to look for, what is it called? It's germanium. The highest source of germanium that I know of in this solar system is planet number 3. We went looking for it yesterday and came out flat on planet number 8. But germanium is slightly more common on planet number 3, so we are going to head over there and land. Thanks for subscribing, you guys. I'm getting so many subscribers I can't do it individually, but every time Stream Elements tells us about a sub, we'll feed Ropet. Let's see what we get. You guys get a bunny rabbit, so you guys, yeah, that's not shabby at all. We were just at Beagle Point 3, but I wanted to finish the scan. Hey, a super chat! A super chat gets special stuff. It gets a dance. Thank you for the super chat. You say, awesome setup. Can you explain again why you don't combine VR? Too much stimulation. Not the right answer, but I'll do it. Yeah, why don't I do VR? Can I explain that again? Because I didn't make it clear. Yes, I certainly can. Okay, so in simulation, which dang it, why does it keep doing that? I've accidentally programmed it to go back to the big picture. You bought the Caspian because of me. Now you're watching me as I drive around. My dad was an exterminator for a long time. Okay, so VR. In the world of immersion and simulation, and I have declared myself to be a simulation artist, meaning an Imagineer is the branded word for that, but I am a freelance artist and my canvas is simulation, okay? In the world of simulation, there are 2 words that are very important, immersion and presence. They kind of describe the same thing. Immersion is that feeling you get that you're there, and presence is when you look back and you think about it, you remember being there. Like I won't remember being in a simulator chair. I'll remember being in my Caspian Explorer scanning this planet. That's presence. And there are many ways to get to immersion and presence. One of the examples is the Imagineers. When you do something like I don't know, the Spider-Man ride over at Universal. That Spider-Man ride, you don't put on any headset. Well, it's in 3D now, but still, you don't put on any headset. The trash cans are real. The buildings are real. You're swinging around on a lore-built machine, right? And you're not in a VR headset because they've really built the thing. You have that feeling of presence because you're really there. That's one way to do it. The other way is to put on a VR headset, which another Spider-Man ride over at Disneyland actually does. The headset is cheaper to get more presence cheaper, but it's better at big, broad worlds. So if you don't have any controls and you don't have any universe and you need to recreate absolutely everything, VR is ideal. But if you do have controls and you are looking out of a cockpit window, then a simulator might be better. So with my simulator and all the motion that I get, all the movement that I get, I am creating a feeling of immersion and a feeling of presence, just like you can create in VR through a different means, right? One of them is just completely covering your eyes, and the other one is giving you more senses on the outside. Don't forget, I've got base shakers. Oh, I forgot to turn it on. I've got my haptic fan here that will blow heat when I approach the sun, so I feel the warmth of the sun when I get to it. And I'm in a cockpit. The cockpit's made of glass, so the screen actually simulates that cockpit pretty darn well. When you have that sense of presence and immersion, you would think, oh, do even more. That'll be even better. But it doesn't double the experience. Putting on a VR headset and covering up all of these 3D controls and all of these cool buttons and feelings of real motion that I have will not double the experience, but it will double the complexity. So that's why you see a lot of people have only simulators and you see a lot of people only have VR headsets. The people who ask why not VR don't generally ask themselves why not motion. Why haven't you put a lot of motion on your VR? The answer is because you're getting the presence you're trying to achieve. I'm doing the same thing, right? But I'm doing it from the other side. And the context I want to give you without being aggressive is you remember how you tried to explain to people that VR was great? And people were like, yeah, that's great, whatever, bub, right? And then they moved on, and you're like, but you don't understand. This is the same thing. You guys aren't in the chair, so you don't understand the level of presence and immersion that I'm getting. But I promise you, it's as good as VR. I've been using VR for 10 years, and I can tell you that this simulator gives me the same feeling. The only thing I lose is a little bit of depth, but not all of it, because all of these controls are real. I have a real lever. I have a real freaking lever on here for hyperspace, right? I would lose that if I put a VR headset on. Yeah, Crispies is already has a racing sim, and he's been building it a little bit more since we met a couple of weeks ago. And yeah, he's saying that having the real switches and knobs and feeling is great. It only works when you're trying to simulate a very specific thing. But if that's all you're trying to do, then simulators are better. The best example I've given, I have a short on this, is the Millennium Falcon ride at Disney World. The Millennium Falcon ride would not be enhanced with a VR headset. You see your real family and friends surrounding you. All the buttons are real. You look out the window and you see the freaking Sarlacc, right? It's totally a thing. So that is my long-winded explanation. Look forward to that being a short in 2 months. Yes, I'm glad you brought it up. So yeah, the Quest 3 does pass through. So I can inject these controls into VR. Wouldn't that solve it? No. The resolution dip I would get would be significant because I read these things off these screens, and I don't want to lose that. Also, my controls don't match what's in the game. They don't overlay it like, say, Project Warthog does. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and turn back on the auto lander. 1 second. Um, so there would be the same disconnect from the other direction. So if I took all my consoles and I injected it into a VR universe, I would still get the disconnect that it's not supposed to be there and is in the same inverse way that I would get now, which is I lose a little bit of depth, but all my controls are real. Yeah, pass through is cool and all, but it can take you out of the experience. I agree. It will be funny if we lose 1 point of health right now. I'm letting the computer do the landing. Yeah, we talk about this stuff on the Discord all the time, y'all. So if you want to continue the conversation in depth, the Discord's really where to do it. I know a lot of streamers use Discord. Yes, there is special access to a special channel you get for being a member, but that's just my preferred platform. I don't really use Blue Sky for this. I find it tedious to do it on all the different socials like YouTube and Instagram and stuff. So yeah, if you want to talk about this, the Discord's the place. Welcome, Jack. Welcome. I prefer to land manually, but the Caspian Explorer has a bug, an actual game bug. Boy, it is having a hell of a time, isn't it? Hold on. Let's just go over here. Um, the Caspian Explorer has a bug where it says that you're clear to land, and then it doesn't work. And the only way that I found to fix that bug is to use the autolander. I don't like it. I would rather not be using it. But well, I would say it's the only freaking way. But dang, come on, land, guy. See, I'm down, but it doesn't count. The autolander forces the issue, which is the only reason I have it. Yeah, that's why we voted on the Autolander. I wasn't 100% sure, since I knew the Caspian had an error. I wasn't 100% sure if I should use the Autolander or if I should manually land. I was convinced that I should just for the glory. They literally said, do it for the glory. But also, I just wasn't so sure that I could trust the Autolander for it. So that's why we ended up doing manually. I never back into spots when I can help it in real life. I think backing into spots is a bad idea, but I won't get into it right now. I'm not in the mood. Okay, so we're on this planet specifically to look for Germanite or whatever the hell it's called. I don't normally do this. I don't normally go looking for materials, but we need some to do the jump to Salomé, Salomé's Reach today. So we're using the radar to go off and find stuff. Oh, that looked pretty good. What was that? That long line looks pretty good. Let's go follow it. I'm not entirely sure I need to do an FSD boost. It says that the largest jump is 82 light years, and I should be able to do 86. So I might not need it, but I don't want to go out there and it turns out I do need it. So yeah, we're looking for this material so that we can mine the materials we need to get a boost to jump a little bit further, so we can get to the absolute furthest star that this solar system, and I'm not solar system, sorry, this Milky Way galaxy and the game can provide. I'm driving a little slow, but I guess I should go a bit faster. I've never used this scanner before to actually hunt something down. All the minerals I've ever found, I just happen to be near. I'm still not seeing anything. I don't want to go too far from the ship. I think maybe we'll get in the ship and maybe we'll look with our eyeballs and see if we find something. No, that line's getting sharper. I'm hearing a noise. I'm liking my chances. Okay. Yeah, if I have enough materials, my ship can synthesize a super fuel that will allow us to jump further than we normally could. This planet, I don't know if it has that. Okay, line up the scanner to the noisy patch straight ahead. Okay, that's what I was doing, and that's what I'll continue to be doing. Boy, this old school radar is great. I distinctly remember using a radar just like this when I was an air traffic controller in the Air Force. This is how it works. Boy, it's a good thing the car doesn't have. Good thing the car doesn't have 1% hull integrity. We'd be dead by now. This is the race car I like to use, by the way. So when we do that race in a little bit, we'll actually be using a slightly different SRV, but I don't know why I'm driving so timid. I guess a habit from yesterday. Yeah, it makes different sounds for different signals. I can hear it going pop, 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 pop. But am I chasing the right signal is kind of a question. I just chased the largest signal I could find. I remember one of you guys saying yesterday I should look for a long line. So that's what I started chasing. It's making kind of a radioactive sound. The racers in VR 24/7 is one of them. Ugh. Love this particular car. It is a an SRV. It's called a Scarab, and they love this car because it can fly. I have a plane to fly. I prefer to keep my car on the ground. Hold on. Looks like I'm off. I'm off course. One sec. Get my bearings. Okay. Nothing yet, guys. I'm tempted to recall my ship and just go flying by eye. Your experience is to follow the wide lines, not the taller ones. That would make sense. I should also pick up my Mark One eyeballs and just actually start looking for it. Well, I've already kind of dedicated to the tall ones at this point, so. Oh, well, I feel like a goof now. The shorter, wider lines, not the taller ones, but that would explain why I haven't found anything. I keep going to the far signals. There we go. There's some short ones. Okay. You can also zoom out of the radar, so when the point appears, you'll see it. Okay. One of these is zoom. Hold on. This one. One of these that I set up to be zoom. I must have lost that setting. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Zoom all the way out so that we can see it on the radar when it appears. Okay, that's a good idea. Not really using my engines anyway, so let's send some power to systems. All right, so to be clear, I'm now headed towards the shorter, wider signal sources. And I'm just looking for a rock. The different rock than is a different rock than all the rocks around me. The game rock. Oh, there's one. It's not what we're looking for, though. Boo. Let's get to it anyway, though. I only have room for 4 things. And what we're looking for is called something along the lines of Germanite. Okay. They're going to converge eventually. Okay. Well, crud. That is not what I need. I'm tempted to scoop it up anyway, but I only have 4 spots. Blast it. Materials don't count as inventory. Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, let's go back and get it then. That being the case, weapons free, guys. I set up a hotkey. I'm just trying to remember what it is for mode switches. There we go. And there we go. There are the mats. Open the scoop. You have to have it selected to scoop it up. And it looks like more than one come out when I shoot it, which is good because we only need 2. So if I can get 4 from a single visit, then this trip will be worth it. Okay. There's one more, but I don't see it. There it is. There we go. 1 second. Let me go ahead and since this is a special stream, let me take a second and repost it over on Blue Sky. We're live, Clive. Not Clove, Clive. Trying to run a live stream here, autocorrect. Go. Three FE, 1 SU. I don't know what that part means. All right, so I guess we'll just head towards whatever signal is available to us. And the shorter the signal, the more it's converging. So we've got some long ones and some short ones. You guys are saying I should head towards the short ones? Roger that. Okay. Got my confirmation. Okay. Head towards the shorter ones. You said I should crash on this planet, right? You said dying would be the last great adventure? You should do it? Why the early stream today? Because I have some business to attend to tonight. At 7 p.m., I am joining a webinar that's called Primary Every Seat, where I will be instructed on how to run for local office with the specific intent to either get the person who's there to lean further to the left or to do it myself if they won't. We're talking things like abolish ICE and impeachment and criminal prosecution for crimes. My goal is to hopefully get them to come over to the left more, but I will do it myself if I must. And the first step to doing that is to join that webinar tonight. 77%. We got a lot riding on this. We better we better keep that up to snuff. SRV repair. Man, I hope not. I hope voting for Commander Wacko and the Simstarr is not something we have to do. That would suck, but we needs must. I hope it doesn't go well for me, man. I hope I don't have to step up. I hope I could just say I said I would. But I'll do it. I'll do it, guys. The price of water reclamation is too damn high. But the other answer is that I've been thinking that a daytime stream is a good idea for a while. Oh, there's one. Oh, it's still not what we want. I've been wanting to do a daytime stream for a while. I have a feeling that this is a watch while you work kind of stream. And now that I have 2 vehicles, I can go do my gig work at night. when I couldn't do it before. I had to do my gig work during the day before, and now I can do it at night. So that frees up the ability to do a daytime stream. Shall see how that goes. Okay, I left the cargo scoop open. Thanks for the pro tip that it doesn't cost any space to have this stuff. This isn't cargo. We're at 23 viewers, which is actually pretty good for me. I don't normally start so high. So if we get to like 100 viewers, citizens, crew, if we get to 100 viewers today, then that will... oh, I didn't know that button did that. If we get 100 viewers today, that might start the process of me becoming a daytime streamer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill out. You know, funny enough, my dad, we're estranged. I haven't talked to him in a while. But I found out through the grapevine that my dad is mayor of his local town. So I wouldn't even be the first mayor with my name. I wouldn't be the first mayor of my name in Georgia. I wouldn't be the first mayor of my name this year. For you new viewers, what we're doing is we're driving on the surface of this planet, kicking the crap out of us because that's fun, right? We are looking for a specific element. And once we find that element, we can switch cars to a different car on a different planet, and we could do a road race. And I'm very much looking forward to that road race. It's the slowest one on there is 10 minutes, and that's a good sign for me. Yeah, I'm the mayor of Simtown. I like it. I'm the mayor of Simtown, man. I ain't got time to go to Congress. I got a taste of it the other day, though. I had some Jehovah's Witnesses come to my house, which happens from time to time. And it happened to be the church elder. And we had a very brief but very concise conversation about how I disagree with their practice of not voting. They said they don't vote because they don't involve themselves in worldly affairs. And I was countering that I believe that Jesus would want you to speak your mind, and that if you consider voting to be worldly instead of spiritual, that it's something that they should reconsider. And I'm like, oh, I was able to put my my argument together pretty well. I'm not going to convince a church elder, but I was able to do it pretty well. So if I got to go to debates and I got to make cases clear, then that's what I'll have to do. But that's enough of that. That's happening tonight. That's not a problem for today. Today we have to find Gomanites or whatever the hell. I think that this kind of gameplay is fun, but I think that the making it super rare is a mistake on FDev's part. I think if I have the right equipment, I should be able to find things quickly, because it already is going to take me a freaking hour to do something, right? So to make it also rare, I don't think is a good call. You suggest finding a planet with geosignals. You'll farm materials much more efficiently. That's a good. That's good. Thank you, Mike. Voting should be a civil obligation, just like jury duty is. I agree. Welcome, Roll the Red. Welcome. It's a daytime stream, yo. And here I was worried that my regulars would not be able to make it. And here you guys are. Even Vex is more chatty right now. Hey, I'm already thinking about what happens when I wrap up the stream tonight. When I wrap up the stream, I like to do a raid, but raids on YouTube are difficult. And the only one that I see available right now, unless this changes, is Radio Raxla. Now, I like Radio Raxla, but they can be a little bit loud. And I actually worry about handing over to somebody who's jamming really loud music. This is the whole point of their channel, don't get me wrong. While I know people are sneaking this at work, so I'm thinking I might not do a raid today, and I wanted to see how you guys felt about it. Okay. Oh yeah, I wasn't ignoring what you were saying, Mike. I don't know how to find any with geological signals. There are 3 planets that have the MacGuffinite that we need. There are 3 of these planets, and I don't know how to know if any of them have the signals we need. I hear what you're saying, though. I was just saying that this should be a little bit easier. And so if geological signals is the secret to making it easier, I'm down. I don't know if you guys saw it, but there was another one right over the hill. So hopefully that one will be what we need. We only need to crack this one time. If we find one of these mats, we're good. Yeah, Giraffium. That's what I said. Gallmanite. Super Fun Ball. Griffith Park. You know, the shit we're looking for. I am dumb. I didn't realize these were spitting out different mats. Nickel. Have I picked it up already and not realized it? I think that's possible. Each one of these is picking out a different one. Geranium. It's made of Germans. Mother rock. No, they say the father rock. Right. All right. Let's check our mats. See what we got. Binary. Chip cargo. Material. See if I accidentally picked some up and didn't realize it. I did actually. I picked up 3 of them and I didn't even realize it. Yeah, this is so we can reach Salomé's reach. All right, so there are new people here. Let's review this again real quick. This is where we are. This is Beagle Point, and we're on the 3rd planet of this solar system. Oops. This is where we are in the galaxy. Swoosh, whoosh, oh my goodness. We are way out, right? So here is the rivers and streams that you're used to over here, and we have flown all the way over here. It took us hundreds of jumps to do it. It's somewhere around here, I don't know entirely where, is another planet that's slightly farther away called Salomé's Reach. And we're going to get to Salomé's Reach. You can see that there are just no stars out here, y'all. Yeah, there's no stars out here. But we're going to jump to like a star down here, and then over here, and then over here. And what it's going to end up doing is getting us like here, but over here. Does that make sense? I'll do it here to scale. So it's going to bring us over here like another 20 light years out, and that will take us slightly farther out of the known galaxy. That will be the farthest reach. And people are calling it Salomé's Reach, but it didn't get renamed like Beagle Point did. In order to get there, we need to inject our ship with some gomium, some get it done, some get it done rock. I was short 2 of the required elements, and we just found 3 of them. So I have just enough to get there and back. But now that I know what I'm doing, I think I'll go find 1 more before we move on. It's always nice to have more than you need, right? For full coverage, because I misunderstood how this worked, we talked briefly about how the game is a constant learning curve. Learning new things and finding out you weren't doing it right is the gameplay. So I thought I needed to find a rock that was called germanium. I did not. I just needed to find any rock at all and shoot it, and all of the elements will come out, and there's a chance that one of those elements will be the one I need. For example, I saw iron and I saw carbon. Germanium is one of the elements that'll come out of the rock. I'm sure you guys were telling me that, I just didn't realize it. So we're going to do 1 more, and then I'll recall the ship. got about one in about 1 minute, and the three of them gives you three when you pick it up. Okay. Oh, it gives you. Okay, so I got one. I got one of the element I needed, but I didn't realize it. I didn't see it. And one picking up one of those rocks gives me three of the MacGuffin points I need. Okay, that makes sense. We didn't pick up three of the rocks. We picked up one. All right. I'm using the radar to head out to one of the stumpy ones now. We used to use a back in the Air Force. I mentioned this radar reminds me so much of the real thing. We used to use a real radar screen, a special kind of CERT monitor. But the radar was actually fed over to us. It was a duplicate of what was at the local civilian airport. And I wonder now if they're still using one of those big ass screens or not. They probably just hooked up a standard HDMI, right? I'd love to go back to that Air Force base and look at some point. I could probably find somebody that works there that'll let me up and let me look. It was a small airport, so it's not a big security risk. Literally, Chuck Yeager did that once. He came up to visit our air traffic control tower. And I'm like, I'm no Chuck Yeager, but I would love to be the old man coming back. I mean, old man. I'm old now, but like, I'm talking like 70 years old climbing those stairs again. That would be wild. Yeah, the Milky Way in the sky. You know what? I haven't actually looked at that properly. Handbrake. Let's do that real fast. There's the Milky Way. All of it. That is the entire Milky Way galaxy right there, man. And look at how many stars there are not. We could literally count the amount of stars in the night sky. Hey, thanks for subscribing, guys. I'm getting so many subscribers, I can't acknowledge you all individually, but we can feed Ropad every time it tells us. Let's see what you guys got. Oh, man, you guys got an alien. I haven't named that one yet. I don't think we've seen that one on the stream before. Oh, yeah, you're right. Some of the stars in the sky are most definitely planets. They'd be the bigger and brighter stars in the sky right now. All right, so I'm driving to one more. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. If you guys happen to be watching this in the shorts feed, there is a landscape feed that will show you more. Like you can actually see the Simstarr. Here, I'll tease you a little bit. You can actually see the Simstarr driving around if you switch to the landscape feed. Yes, I've jumped 300 in a day. Dude, I've jumped 300 in like a couple of hours. I was talking to Vex about that earlier in a private chat. I was like, "Oh, look, we're here," and now I'm like, "Whoa, what the hell?" So I am not joking when I say I'm blowing up right now. Oh, one of the things that's happening is TikTok. You guys have heard me complain that TikTok has shown my shorts to literally no one, zero people, none people. It has served it up to nobody, which I find a little bit insulting because, you know, even my worst shorts will do 2,000 or 3,000, right? Come on, TikTok, what are you doing, right? TikTok has decided to that now is the time, and the one I posted yesterday is now, last I looked, at 30,000 and climbing. So it's decided to just go to skip the middleman and jump immediately. Welcome to the Super Duper Crew, Staple. We're still small enough that you get the dance. You are Super Crew. Thank you for your money. I like it a whole lot. Yeah. Driving on this planet, powered by my crew. So thank you. It's a groovy one. Nibbler, I'm in a good mood. Give me a report, buddy. How we doing? Yeah, don't try to get my goatee kits back, you guys. I should program this thing so once the song's over, it goes to this view. But I'm still keeping TikTok at a distance because I don't understand what it would want from me. If putting out daily content isn't what it wants, what the hell does it want from me? So I'm like, I don't know if I want to be part of your ecosystem, TikTok. Oh, you couldn't hear Nibbler because of the music? He said, you may try to kick me off, but I kick back. I haven't been paying attention to where I'm going, y'all. I think that's probably obvious to you. Oh, let's close the fuel scoop. Oops, wrong button. All right, you guys get another Nibbler then. Come on out, Nib.
Kidding me? Oh, great. Perhaps you should try something more achievable.
Thank you, Nibbler. No, I hear you. I hear you, Nibbler. Nibbler is properly balanced. Don't forget that his voice actor, Science Advisor Gumby, is a sound engineer. He installs lighting and sound equipment at live events. So you know he balanced it just right. You know it's perfect. I probably should crank him up a little bit. Actually, can I just do that? 1 second. No, that would be a little bit difficult to do. You can wait. Man, you guys, I'm about ready to give up. We've been heading towards signals for a minute. I think I went around circles because I did see the galaxy's reg, which we know was behind us at one point. So I think I just went in a circle at some point. That looks pretty damn cohesive, though. I think we're close. Good tip on spreading out the radar, zooming out on the radar. That was a good idea. Okay, I see it congealing right here, so we'll head this way. What, am I trying to get your goat? Is that what you're saying? Still nothing. Dang. I really thought once I was over that hill, I'd find something. Thanks for subscribing, Jake. Here is your ropet. Oh, a slugite. No, slugite's an actual slug. I forgot. That's a worm guy. You think so? Is it too quiet? What's too quiet? Is just Nibbler too quiet? Because he sounds good to my ears. I wasn't kidding about Science Advisor Gumby properly mixing that audio. Wow, that's a lot. There's our last one. Our last one blew quite a load. I don't know what's weird. What you guys are making it weird, not me. You saw me. I shot it. I literally blew that load. Up. I blew it up. I'm not paying the closest attention to what materials these are because we want them all anyway. Now that I know how this works, I know it doesn't take up space. I know I occasionally need it. I'm totally down for grabbing all the loot that I find. So the next time I find one of these as we're driving around, I'll probably scoop it up. Looking for the last one. There we go. Got it. Got it. All right, that's everything. Let's back up out of this crater and let's recall our ship. Everything but my voice is really quiet. This is the first time you guys have said anything about this. What are you guys talking about? You want me to turn up the game sound? Staple. That's no lie. I I try to give you guys the feel of what it's like to have a simulator without needing to have one, and I hope at least a little bit that feeling is there. Yeah, we gooping out here, man. Well, no, I turned it down. When I was editing the shorts, I thought it was a little loud. I've been pretty happy with the volume for quite some time. We'll survive with what we got now, I think, and I'll come back and think about redoing it later. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Nope, volume's at 100%. Desktop volume, I mean. The reason I'm gonna wait, that it was supposed to make that sound. The reason I'm gonna wait is because we have that new gear from one of the major players in the streaming space. I'm not gonna tell you who it is because if you want to know, you have to become a member. If you become a member and you go to the Discord, yeah, you'll find out who my new, not sponsor, that's not the word, um, not even partner, just a company that sent me some gear. That's all they are. You'll find out who it is if you join the Discord. And I'm only doing that as a joke. I just think it's funny that they sent me stuff. It's obviously something they're hoping that I'll advertise. So it's a little bit of a branding thing. It's a little bit of a money thing. So I'm like, okay, pay me some money and I'll tell you. It's asking for money all the way down. Oh yeah, I am encouraging you guys to build your own. Motion simulation is fun, and motion simulation is fun, and you guys should do it for sure. All right, guys, we're back on our ship that recharged our all of our parts. We have the inventory we need now. The life support systems are in excellent condition. Going to that last one did not give us more geranium, but we have 3. So if we want to manufacture an FSD injection, we now can. We need 1, and we have 3. That is enough to do this, but we're still not going to Salomé's reach yet. What we are going to do instead is if I come here to ED Copilot and I go to places, there's time trials. Enlisted number 2, there are ship time trials, which I'm not in the mood to do. But right here, DW3 Beagle Point time trial. Let's see here. Description, SRV race around DW3 Rendezvous Rally 4 Base Camp. Conditions none. Event by, hey, look at that, VR 24/7. He's in the chat right now. The only thing I don't quite understand is where this is. Rally 4 Base Camp. Where's the DW3 Rendezvous Rally? Yeah, Roll the Red knows how to do proper stuff. Which planet is this on, VR 24/7? Oh, the time trial will guide me to the planet? Will it?
We're in the correct system for this time trial, but we need to head to the start location on Beagle Point 2 to begin.
Well, there you go. Beagle Point 2.
Its surface coordinates into the guidance computer now.
Okay, Beagle Point 2. That's freaking rad. I really like VR Copilot, guys. It's so neat. Well, I turned up the game volume a little bit, guys. All right, so we were on Beagle Point 3 to mine for gobium, and now we are headed to Beagle Point 2 so we can do a ground race. You'll have to explain to me what you're talking about later, Red. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, I overshot that big time. Okay, so VR Copilot is super cool for a bunch of reasons. One of them being that it keeps track of fan-made races, like the one that VR 24/7 has made. I clicked play on it, and it told me, "Okay, you're in the right system. Now go to the right planet." And when I reach the right planet, it will tell us where on that planet we need to go. A place called Beagle Point Rendezvous. I'm sure at some point everybody did a group rally together, but I don't mind being behind the actual distant worlds. You know, they showed up here last Sunday, and no, this Sunday, and now we're here on Wednesday, and I like that just fine. We need to find a word when we're describing the complexity of Elite Dangerous, the gameplay, why it's fun, and why it's also complicated. I started this stream on at 11 on the dot. We're an hour and 12 minutes, an hour and 17 minutes into it, and we all we did was pick up 3 rocks off the ground. That's the gameplay, y'all. Aim for the tall mountain and the ice cap. Okay, I think I see it. Probably chosen because it's visible from space. Once we enter the atmosphere, the heads-up display you see will start giving us more information.
Orbital flight engaged. Make your way down to the surface
There
of
we
Beagle
go.
Point 2 and land in the parking lot at the base of the Mutane. Once you've landed, deploy your SRV.
Headed towards heading 3.8. Looks like I got the wrong pole, but that's all right. There we go. Heading 4. And we got to circumnavigate the globe. Not a problem. A little bit of a problem. I can't see anything. I got no stars. I got no guidance at all. Okay, there we go.
Everything is working perfectly.
Go. Heading 3.
Orbital flight engaged.
And we got to go to the other side of the planet. There are easier ways to do what I'm doing right now, but uh, this is fine. When we're in the blue, that means we go the most efficient. We're only 324 kilometers now. Wrong way. This particular heads-up system doesn't work the best for me personally. You know, there's lots of things I'm not good at. I'm not afraid to admit when that's true. And this heading system is well built, but not for me. Let me get my bearings real quick. Hold on. There's 90, there's 80, there's 70, 60, 40, 30, 20, 10, 0. Ah, there we go. Okay, now I'm in the 350s where I should be. All right. And there's the rocky ice mountain that he was just talking about. That's going to make it a lot easier. Oh, 7, Captain No Name. Welcome, welcome. We're landing so that we can do a race. Just so you guys know, once I've landed, I'm going to step away for just a second before we begin our race. I'll add the haptic seatbelts, get the real feel for it. We're 130 kilometers away. from where we're trying to get to. Now we're 50 kilometers away. Better start coming down and actually entering in Super Cruise, I think. My guess is that it's the mountain's base. Hey man, by my standards, that ain't half bad. Nice time of day to be doing this. Yeah, the foot of the mountain's edge. Yeah. I'm feeling you. Turn off the night vision. We don't need that when the sun's out. Hello, huge Burhart. Welcome, welcome. We are landing so that we can do a race now. We're using a program called ED Copilot, which can track our position on a planet, and that let other players, like VR 24/7, create races that other people can use. Nine more kilometers to go. 8. Six. 5. 4. 3. I'm going to start parking it once I'm a kilometer out. That's not true. That's not hard to get to in the car, so that'll be fine. Okay. A little bit more. That's close enough. Welcome, Kelly Brunis. Welcome. Yeah, things have been well for me. I hope things have been well for you as well. Welcome to our daytime stream. I'm having a good time doing it. Again, we let the auto lander take care of this because the Caspian is good in every way but landing. We need assistance of the guidance computer, otherwise it doesn't work. And that's a landing for me as well. Okay. Hey, man, you're the number one time on this. You did it in 4 minutes, 2.2 seconds. Nicely done, being the best of your own race. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna step away. I'm in the mood, so I'm gonna hit the be right back screen. I'll be just 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. I'm back, crew. I'm back. We just landed on this planet so we can do a race. I am close to the race's starting position, and this is an on-the-ground race that we need. You know, I knew you were here just to say hi before you went to surf, man. You always are here just before you go to surf. I'm not sure what you're talking about, man. Join the Discord. We'll talk about it there. All right. So we're on the ground, and the actual racing ship is the Scarab, but I kind of hate the Scarab. It's not fun to drive in the Simstarr. So we are driving the Scorpion instead. And let's see, has anybody else actually used the Scorpion? Seconds? Around here. Oh, look, Alec Turner. What a shock. SRV Scarab. There we go. That's where it is. 1 second. Scarab. Oh, French Scarab. Okay. The Scarab SRV. All right, so I'll be the only person once again using the Scorpion, which is the superior ship. So I don't know what to tell you. Well, I have to verify what you're saying. Welcome, Gabe in Zimbabwe. Welcome. I have to verify what you're saying before I repeat it, so I'll take a look at whatever you're talking about. All right. So we've got to head this direction for 700 meters. No problem. We can do that. Now, the first time I do this, I'm thinking that I don't even race it, because last time it took me a second to figure out the direction I needed to go. This is on me. This is a problem with my abilities. Aloha to you too. I wish you well, and I hope you get great big waves. Thank you for subscribing, Gabe in Zimbabwe. You get to feed Ropets. Oh, I'm still on the big screen. It automatically changes, but I didn't realize I still was. There we go. Oh, we're in position. Okay. Bearing 153 degrees. Okay. Now, because I'm pretty dumb. Because I'm pretty dumb, I'm thinking that we just go through this kind of nice and gentle like on our first try, and then we do it again, and then we that time. We'll probably do this about 3 times in a row. Oh, right, I gotta pull the handbrake.
We're in position to begin. Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 50 meters or less. Line up with the runway, bearing 153 degrees. Put on your...
And we're gone. We're doing it. Okay. Catch some air, he says. I didn't even have my boost button set properly till just now. Oof. Okay, so I think the point is to clear all this roughage and actually land on the other side, like where the Dukes of Hazzard. I know I'm off course. There we go. Okay, so we do this. We head in this direction for 500 meters. Got it. Okay. Oh, there's the runway. That's probably what you were talking about. There we go. I see what you did here. Okay. Okay, heading to 200 for 3 kilometers. Ah, okay. If you thread this properly, you got to make a couple of jumps. But if you thread this properly, there should be a nice flat stretch for you to race on. I see what you're doing here. Okay. Again, I'm purposely doing this slow. I just kind of want to get the lay of the land. The land lay, as they say. Everybody says that. Everybody says land lay. Now, again, most of these jumps are all done in a scorpion. I'm sorry, a scarab, and they're usually flying well above the path. I prefer to be on the ground. Hi, Gabby. Gabby's going to go out and do some orders today. She's going to go to a movie tonight. We're doing different things. I'm running for office, and she's watching a movie. I think she's doing the right thing. I think you got the better idea, Gab. You got the right key to the right car, dear? Cool. Oh, right into a rock. Boom.
Right turn before the ridge ahead. Cross the rough patch into the flats, holding 275 degrees. Aim for the left foot of the mountain.
This is
Left
a
and get ready for the next turn.
this is an excellent course, man. I like it. So we're driving around the mountain. That is kind of the point of this, eh? Oof. And I've completely lost my bearings here. There we go. I'm in the rough patch for no reason. I should be down there. I should be on that soft spot, just like the freaking thing said. There we go. That's better. When are we going to get an SRV with Super Cruise Overdrive? I wouldn't hold your breath on that one, man. When will my SRV go faster than light? That's what I want to know.
Turn right. Twist your heading to 10 degrees, then floor it. There's a nice long straight ahead.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
And bounce through the gap in the wall ahead.
Okay, okay. I'm pulling a little to the left because I want to be on top of it, on top of that cliff instead of jumping over it. What's that here? Yes. It's important when you're racing to get a tater tot. Ow. Oh. Aim for the notch, but okay, okay. I see it. You were right to recommend this one. This is a good jump. This is a good one for me. Look at me, I'm flying. Whoa! Oof. Wipe out. Am I not worried someone will come and attack my ship? No, I'm not. For one, the ship flew away. For another, I'm in an instance that only people who watch Project Simstarr will join. So yeah, somebody could fly by and shoot me, but you'd be a real dick, and you would not get the props you were hoping for. You'd get yelled at instead. Don't forget, this is not Star Citizen. Oof. Oof. This is not Star Citizen, which is only important because Star Citizen is an open only, and we don't have to worry about griefers here. Depending on who you ask, it's either a feature or a bug. I think it's a feature. Oof. Oof. Jeez Louise, sometimes this ship has a mind of its own. Okay, 60. There we go. Hey! Hell yeah! That's not bad at all, guys. That is not the last person. I love you, Jack Harlock. I'm proud of you, bro, but we beat you. On our very first try, we did not get the very last score. Oh, welcome, Vector. Welcome, welcome. Okay, guys, that was pretty good. Let's repair our ship. Inventory, repair. Go. Got plenty of fuel. What do you guys think? You think we're ready to try it a second time already? I think we are. Let me take a look, see what you guys were saying. Well, YouTube's having some trouble, so it might not be your ancient laptop. We'll see stream. Well, thank you, Staple. Thank you for coming in the first place. Sorry it's taking me this long to say something. Let me check to see what Gabby's status is. Oh, she must have let Mixie out. She left the cargo bay door open, but she must be doing that because Mixie well, okay, 1 second. Trying to make that start bar go away. We don't need that. All right. And fresh. Oh yeah. Gabby's showing your Sailor Moon plate, but it's all washed out, so all they see is a circle. Bring it closer to the camera. Gabby was eating tater tots off her Sailor Moon plate, but you guys can't really see that. Closer. Down. Now they can see it. Down a little bit more. There you go. Perfect. Now they see your Sailor Moon plate. Wernick says hi. He hasn't said anything. I didn't know he was here, and now he says hi, Gabby. Okay. Pets are in. We will reactivate our haptics. I wanted to see time trial. I refreshed the page. See if I'm on it now. There I am. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Oh yeah, there. Yep, you can just barely see it. Right there, you guys. 8 minutes, 45 seconds, point 586. Simstarr in a scorpion. I'm the only scorpion to have done this. Okay, so I think we should just start again.
We need to move within 50 meters of the start location to begin, Commander. Refer to directions on the guidance computer.
I will try to do better this time. It's hard to keep track of the chat and the path and the heads up. It's a great view from all the way on top. Maybe we'll check that out too. You made a great course here, man. I like it. Sorry, I'm driving slow because I'm about to do a race.
We're in position to begin. Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 50 meters or less. Line up with the runway, bearing 153 degrees. Put on your handbrake to signal you are ready.
Line up at the runway, bearing 150 degrees. Okay. I can see this runway. Okay, so we jump over and then turn right, as I think what we want to do here. Okay, so we hit the parking brake. Switch over to the other cam.
Handbrake is on.
And as soon as I release, the race starts.
Scarce here, so follow your guidance computer closely and listen for cues. The time trial will commence when you take the
Go.
handbrake off.
3, 2, 1, begin.
And we're off. Full speed ahead. Catch some air and boost hard to the ridge line about a kilometer ahead. Land or bounce just over the ridge line.
Damn. Damn, that's a full 180 I just did. Damn. Sometimes driving is hard, y'all. I'm purposely aiming for this flat top. There we go. Now we're on flat top. Now we can start cooking. Or we could start skidding out, you know, whatever. However it goes. Okay, yeah, he said go to the ridge, which was about 1,000. Damn it. 1,000 away. I saw the ridge, so we'll just head to that. There we go. We got this, guys. We got this.
Adjust heading to 210 degrees and
210
for about 2 kilometers.
for 2 kilometers. Got it. Ah. Oof. There we go. There. That's not so bad. We're doing okay. I only got to see a little bit of what you guys were saying. I don't know if I can pull a few minutes off, but I got a better idea. So I expect it to be a little bit better. Especially that last part, since the groove he wants me to hit is so visible. I should have a better time aiming for it. Damn. That was the opposite of what I was trying to do. Crunch. Woo! Hi. Okay, bye. Wow, we're really taking a beating this time. Hopefully we won't die. And correct me if I'm wrong, if we do die, we won't lose our stellar cartography. Hey, look, bronzonite. Maybe we should stop and mine it. Ah! Wonder how that would affect our time. Oh, I forgot to put the seatbelts on. That's okay. Sorry, I can't read the chat right now. I'm working on a better way. I don't know if I can get it done by next week, but I'm going to try. It might be the week after that I have a better way to read the chat. What if I could do voice to text and pop it into only my ear? That'd be interesting. I should try to look into that. Yeah, that definitely helps. Knowing exactly where I'm going, having a visual landmark definitely helps. Okay. Ah. He says as his car says, "No, I don't want to go the way you want to go." There we go. All right. Now imagine Simstarr and his Leaf driving to make the delivery too. Yeah, I could control the Leaf remotely and do the deliveries remotely, and then they could be like, meet at door, and I'm like, nah, you meet at my door. That's a good idea. You know, for what it's worth, those robo taxis can do most of their own driving, and then they have a little bit of trouble with complex stuff, so they have a dude sign in to drive it for them. That's amazing technology. We would be impressed with that if they hadn't lied about it. If they had just told the truth, we'd be like, wow, that's cool. I mean, I'm already a delivery driver. I could totally see myself sitting in this rig, driving other people's cars. Come on. I'd get a call. I'd get a call that says, drive this car 3 miles down the road. And I'd be like, yeah, sure. That'd be cool, man. Shit, maybe we could even stream it, turn it into a double business. But no. The lying liars have to lie, and they have to say that it's 100% fully autonomous when they really mean a dude like me is driving it at home. One of the things on my list, the long list, that I'll get to eventually, is I want to take a remote control car put a webcam on it, and drive it down the road. I want to use the Simstarr to drive a car down my street. I think that would be cool.
You made it through the gap. Now slide right. Just heading to 80 meters.
Flight right.
Finish where we started.
Flight right.
We're on the last leg of the time trial.
Flight right, she says. Almost there. I think telepresence in general is neat. I still think it's neat that we have phone conversations, guys. That is a cool technology that we just take for granted now. Whoa! Ah! Whew! A little bit of a beating. I don't think we're gonna beat our previous time. Overcompensated. Working on it. Working on it. We did it. Woo! I think we did better previous, guys. I think our, yep, we did. We actually came in 2 seconds slower.
Now that you know the route, I bet you improve
Whew.
your next run. If you are ready for a longer challenge and the subsequent adrenaline drop, the start line for the DW3 Rendezvous Rally.
Yeah, guys, a techno bro lied. I'm sorry to tell you.
Unlucky, Commander. You were 2.689 seconds behind your personal best. You are currently in 34th place in this event. Another try, maybe.
Okay. Because we didn't do better on the second try, I'm ready to move on. But I also want a better score. I don't know. You know what? We are going to move on. Uh, uh, 10 minutes, 8 minutes, 48 seconds. We can do it one more time. We'll do it one more time.
We need to move within 50 meters of the start location to begin, Commander. Refer to directions on the guidance computer.
Actually, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it like this. Well, thank you for subscribing, Chris. Every subscription that I know about, it doesn't tell me all of them. It's Ropet. I made him growl because of Jaws 3. Zombie Shark. Okay, I'm landing the ship. All right, yeah, let's do it one more time. No, I took the sub banner off because they were popping up too much. They were popping up every few seconds, and it was interrupting the show. This is just before I began, so we have to do it the manual way. Sorry about that, guys. Okay.
You're in position to begin. Make sure the distance on the guidance computer.
Yeah, I'm saying I can't.
Or less. Line
Uh,
up with the runway, bearing 153 degrees.
it's show disrupting.
Brake to signal you are ready.
Okay. Oops.
Handbrake is on.
Let's go.
And we're off. Full speed ahead. Catch some air. And boost hard to the ridgeline about a kilometer ahead. Land
Oh man,
on the ridgeline.
I forgot to turn on my haptics. That's a problem. That's why that's a problem. Ah. And I forgot to refuel. Hopefully I won't destroy my ship while I do this.
Hull at 59%.
He says, as full hull hits 59%. Heading 160. Not even going the right way. Ah, good lord. If I was by myself, I would give up on this race, to be honest. I would say, oh, no, no, it's not working out. There we go. Okay. Well, either way, it won't take longer than 9 minutes, so.
Adjust heading to 210 degrees and follow the flat straight for about 2 kilometers.
Sorry, guys. I'm really concentrating here. I'm trying to pull just a couple of seconds off my time. That would make me happy. So I've got to focus. Ah. Oh, finally some smooth ground. Oh, my God. Okay. Stop fighting me. And right off this on purpose. Woo! Hey, man, it's fun when you do it on purpose. That's a beautiful view. There's 10% of my hull right there. How about that? Oh, okay, 200 meters to go. Boom.
Right turn, before the ridge ahead. Cross the rough patch into the flats, holding 275 degrees.
275.
Stay within the flats to the left and get ready.
Got it. Got it. Okay. We are at 43%. I think we can make that, although I've had some pretty famous problems with that in the past. I think we're doing all right. Hull at 36%. That's about true for me personally, too. Come on. Come on. All right. Open land. Let's go. We're on this for 1,000. Darn it, I didn't clear it. And that's going to hurt him in the finals, Jerry. I feel like I've popped a tire. It feels weird.
Turn right. Adjust your heading to 10 degrees, then floor it. There's a nice long straight ahead. Gather speed, grab some air, and bounce through the gap in the wall ahead.
Bounce through the gap, he says. That's what's going to happen. This is my best chance to make up for time, though. Let's go. Hey, I'm feeling pretty good about this. If I'm going to make up any time, it's right now. Try not to get any rocks stuck under our wheels. Oh, a rock got stuck under my wheel. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I've lost my bearings. Oh no! I don't know where I'm going. Got it. We're down to 25%, but I'm still feeling pretty good about it. %, but I'm still feeling pretty good about it. Ah, jeez. Come on, come on. Eh, 18%. I don't think I can make it in 43 seconds. I think I got lucky the first time, guys. Whew. The sound design of this game is amazing. Every time it makes a crunch. Why does this stupid thing keep fighting me so much? I really need to figure that out. If you pull all the way to the right and the car goes all the way to the left, that doesn't seem like anybody has control of this vehicle at that point. Why is it like that? Maybe I should be pulling all the way to the left if it's not letting me go all the way to the right. %. Oh, wow, 9 minutes. Yeah, I'm getting worse and worse each time. Well, we're past our best time, so we're going to take this last 3 minutes. There we go. Are you kidding? I stopped like 3 feet away. All right. Well, thanks for subscribing. Here is your row pet. Okay. What are you guys talking about? Welcome, GB Curry. Welcome. Well, yeah, you guys are answering the questions for me. Awesome.
Unlucky, Commander. You were 34.847 seconds behind your personal best. You are currently in 34th place in this event. Another try, maybe.
34th place is fine with me. I'm going to keep it.
Completed, Commander.
All right. So I'm recalling my ship right now. We are going to get in it, and we are going to start heading out. Again, special thanks to the racing club and ED Copilot for making that possible at all. That is super awesome. I got a message from Gabby. Let me check it real quick. Yeah, she just sent me a meme. That's fun. All right. Yeah, but okay. So I have the I have the stick pulled all the way to the right. I'm making a 100% right turn, and it's doing a 100% left turn. No compensation at all. I might as well not be controlling it, is what I mean. So maybe I should start leaning into the left-hand side. Okay, yeah, so I wasn't able to read everything you guys were saying, but yeah, the story of the Simstarr is I traded for the base. That's the important part. That's where the magic happens. And then I built upon it with whatever I could get my hands on. I am a scavenger. Yes, I am a um, minimum wage gig worker that knows how to turn a wrench. So as long as it's electrical, I don't know much about mechanical stuff. Um, but I'm able to take what I have and assemble it to what it can be. So, like for example, my wall was already green. The reason I've got a green screen is the wall was already green and lit. I did that 20 years ago. All right, let me take a look. Oh, this is the wrong button at where we need to go. Now, I suspect that we're going to be able to do this with no injection. But one of the things we did when we first started the stream today was we got the parts we needed to do an injection. So if I'm wrong and we're just a few light years off, we'll be able to fix that. All right, so the first place from Beagle Point, we have a long list of places that we need to go. And it will be easier for me to type all of this in manually. A second. Let's go back to Copilot, guidance, hide minimap. We don't need that anymore. Okay. And we will set course for our first destination, which is Mechaleka High. Mecha Heidi Ho. RI dash D 13-1. Okay, that is our first destination. Okay. And 8 jumps, really? Okay. Now, I've actually been curious about this. I've actually been curious about how to get to the farthest star. Ah, okay. So we're doing a lateral move pretty much. This is basically the same distance. And if we do these 8 jumps, this one will be technically farther than Beagle Point, I'm pretty sure. But once we get to here, there are 8 more jumps to plan after that that we need to do. So that is our goal. It'll probably take us about an hour and a half to get there, I think. The build upon a part amazes you. Well, I am very much wanting for people to know that that's possible. You know, the modern parlance is maker, but I don't really consider well, I do consider myself a maker, but I don't consider this making. You can do a freaking lot with what's available to you, no matter what it is. And I want to make sure people know that because we are beat down constantly with you got to buy this, you got to get this live service, you can't do that, you got to do this. It's just not true. We're on another planet right now, right? On this other planet, we have the parts necessary to build a Pentium computer. It would be very difficult without the manufacturing, so you'd have to build the manufacturing, but it is possible. We are on a planet that has lots of different wheels and levers, and you can make things do what you want them to do, basically by voiding warranties. Warranties are not your problem. You're not responsible for other people's stuff. You're allowed to take apart what you own and put it back together until it's the way you want it to be. And that's a message I like to share with people. Have you considered just injecting and making a charge jump? No. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, people who didn't grow up watching tech become what it is, don't understand that your phone is glued together by choice. They decided to keep the battery out of your reach to sell you more phones. It doesn't have to be that way. So you can open your own phone and you can replace the battery your own damn self. They don't want you to know you can do that, but you can. Yeah, it's not even a phone; it's a computer. You're absolutely right.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
It is not, generally speaking, it is not monetarily out of reach. Again, I traded for these parts. I went to an Amazon liquidation store to get most of the steel. I have not spent more out of pocket more than about $1,000 on this entire rig. If you want to get super specific, maybe 2,000 total, but that's over a long period of time. I didn't drop $2,000 on it. I dropped 20 here and 10 there. Right? You get what I'm saying? So it's not. It's more tenacity than price, really.
System scan complete.
Oh, it's nice to be out in space again. I said I was done with it, but I like it because I just got a blast of heat from the haptic fan.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You don't want to shock yourself. You don't want to stop your heart. That's a real thing. I don't yet have the words to explain to you guys the broader scope of that. I just want to talk to anybody younger than me and tell them that who told you that you couldn't do it? Who was it? And what were their desires? Did they want to stop you from taking something apart just because they thought you would be annoying with it? Is that what they thought? That doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. That just means you shouldn't do it where they couldn't see you. Were you told that because the people who sold it to you want to make money? I'll give you a good example. You don't need a streaming service to stream. I want to make this very clear. I am not talking about piracy. The ability to stream a video from one computer to another, so from a small machine in your house to your phone, is not something that has a licensing fee. It's not a technology owned by Paramount Plus and YouTube. You can stream your own videos to yourself, and literally no one can stop you. It's 100% free. They don't want you to know that. So what they tell you to do is buy the DVDs, keep it manual. Why would you need a spinning piece of media for that? Just load the data onto your machine and then stream it to yourself. You could totally do that. The people who tell you you can't are trying to sell you a service. I make an argument that you can do this just about everywhere. You don't have to build a big monstrosity like the Simstarr. Although these were sold worldwide, they were sold 10 years ago. I'm talking about the base, the hexagon platform. Were sold to small arcades 10 years ago, and they've reached the end of their life. So just about everywhere on the planet, you could probably track one of these down. I disagree that I'm as lucky as people claim. I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking to the people who leave comments that go, yeah, if you get astronomically lucky, maybe, nice job, fat idiot, right? Those guys are way overestimating the luck. You need to get lucky, but you need to get an average, normal amount of lucky, right? Like 1 in 10, not 1 in a million. The chances that you could find a platform that you could use to base off of this is not 1 in a million. It's 1 in 10. Keep an eye on the local marketplaces and see what comes up, and be ready to trade or purchase when it does. That's how that works. Man, I don't know anything about this stuff either. I just know how to make a clean connection. That's all I know. I disagree. Okay, in Deutschland, in Germany specifically, there's a dude that had an arcade that went under, and some other dude bought his wares as part of the liquidation scrap. Now he's sitting on this thing that he just wants out of his garage, and he will post it for $500. That's a thing that will totally happen in Germany. Guys, I have extended the range of my search from Facebook as far as it will go, which is about 600 miles. I have seen, I posted it on the Discord just the other day. Let's go look at it. Hold on. Hold on. Motion talk. Okay, here is one that is in Tennessee. That is not my local area. There's two of them. Let's go this way. Here is another one that is in North Carolina, not my local area. Here is, oh yeah, here's the one I got really super excited about actually. Hold on, let me show you that one. So somebody had a full D-box frame. So this is the traditional modern system, right? This guy had it up. Simulation chair with Logitech G25 wheel shifter and pedals. Also has a D-box, G3. This is easily, when it was new, a $10,000 system. He's selling it for $1,500, and me and Vex are 100% confident he'll take $1,000. Now, what if you have something that he would trade, something he wants that he doesn't have, and that you could just trade it for him? If you were in Washington State, you could probably contact him and say, "Hey, I've got, I don't know, a TV. I've got well, I had a car that was only worth $500, a home defense item. You probably could, this is America, so you probably have one of those. You could probably walk away with a $10,000 system that you have to fix up a little bit for peanuts. So yeah, that's Washington, bro. That's not me. That's way out there. So yeah, it is not, luck is required, but not as much as it seems. In fact, hold on. I've been meaning to talk about this on the stream for a minute. So let me go get the show and tell. Hold on one second. I'll take you guys with me, so it might get, it's wireless, so it might get a little staticky. Okay, it smells like tater tots in here. Gabby made a snack earlier. Okay, I'm back. You guys recognize this? You know what this is? There's going to be a quiz. It's story time, friendos. Okay. This is a real Graflex handle. A Graflex handle was used for damn near 100 years. Put these mounts on there. You mount it to the side of your old school picture camera, and you say, "This is going to be a great scoop. Smile for the cameras." And you push this button right here, and an actual bulb would go blam and light up the scene so you could take a photograph. "Tell me, Mr. Rockefeller, what do you think of your new Tech Pro?" Right? Okay. Then you would pull out the bulb. It would have a big dish on it. You would pull out the bulb. You'd put in another one. Take the next photo. This is why photographers back in the 20th century were so well paid and well known, because you had to put a lot of work to get a single photo. So those big Pulitzer Prize photos mean somebody really knows their craft. This is a Graflex handle. Okay. It took D batteries, 3 of them, I believe. Let me take those off. We don't need that. Okay, let's put this back on. Did I know John D. Rockefeller? Everybody knows John D. Rockefeller. Okay, so now we got that. Let's take this off. This is using old school tech. Oh, that's kind of locked on there. Come on, let go. Thank you. Let's take that off. Put that in my other pocket. Now what do we have? What's this starting to look like, y'all? What if it's 1976 actually, and you were tasked with making the new laser sword for that fantasy sci-fi movie down the street for that Jorge Lucas guy, and you're in a movie studio. You have a box of 100 of these, maybe 500 of these. They're Graflex handles. Well, that's a cool thing. So you put a little shroud on the top of it. You put some windshield wiper blades. You glue those on there, and boom, you have one of the most iconic props ever made, a lightsaber. This is not Luke Skywalker's lightsaber. But this is a real Graflex handle. I wonder if I could show it to you. Can you see that? Graflex, right? The real thing, they put a piece of aluminum tape on to cover that part up. They put um, a circuit board right here to run your thumb across. And then boom, you put a dowel rod in there, you fix it in post, and you got yourself a lightsaber. This is what they made lightsabers out of. In 1977, nobody cared. And all the way to the 90s, nobody cared. These things sat in boxes at every photo store in the world, not the country, in the world, by the hundreds. 30, 40 of these in every single mom and pop shop in the world, right? And it wasn't until about 93, 94, the internet started going, forums started going, people started talking, and the word got out that if you had, this is a catalog number 2773, see it right here. I don't know off the top of my head, 773. I don't know off the top of my head what the Graflex core for Luke Skywalker's lightsaber was, but if you found it, then you could make a screen-accurate Luke Skywalker lightsaber, and the entire hobby of screen-accurate costume recreation started going off. You could pick these things up for free. You could pick these things up for $5 and $10. At one point in the 90s, you could pick these things up for about $150. Now, an original Graflex handle, probably going to be $300 or $400 last I checked. This was given to me by my friend, that sci-fi guy from that guy with the glasses age. He gave this to me at a Dragon Con 2 years ago because he works at a freaking camera shop. And what did they have in the box in the back? Graflex handles. This one was only used as a stunt prop in, I want to say, actually the holiday special, this particular model. So I could make a screen accurate Darth Vader lightsaber out of this, but I don't want to. I enjoy that this is a real Graflex handle, that I have a real thing. It's super rare now to have one of these. Getting these now, well, you have to know somebody at this point, and I do. But there was a time in the 90s where all you would have to do is make a phone call. The guy might be a little grumpy, but you could drive in, drop some cash, drop $10, walk out with one of these, okay? That is the era we're in with these platforms. These platforms were bought for a huge amount of money, $30,000, $40,000, in somewhere around 2014. And now they're 10 years old, and people are phasing them out for one way or another. Either COVID killed their arcade machines, or they are just saying, okay, these are done. Nobody cares about VR anymore, and they're phasing them out. They are selling them off to scrappers. Scrappers have them and sit on them, and they don't know what to do with them, and they sell them cheap on the marketplace. So no, this will not always be the case. This is not something that you will be able to see for freaking ever. But can you find one of these at a reasonable price? Hell yes, you can. You could find one, and you could build, and you could do what I'm doing for a limited time. But that time is right now. So why should I have to add that? Why should I have to take the time in a 30-second short and be like, oh, well, if you do this or if you do that, go to your Facebook Marketplace, type in VR Arcade, type in 9D VR Experience, and see what you come up with. You'll find one of these, or you'll find one of the ones that I showed you a second ago, which is the two-chair system. The two-chair system's got a lot of value in it. It's got the same actuators I've got. You'd have to do a little bit more work to make it something as grand as a Simstarr, but you could get these for free sometimes, because I did. I got one for free. And no, I didn't have to get astronomically lucky. I didn't have to be super charming. I just had to be in the right place at the right time, knowing what I'm looking for. Same thing is true about these. There was a time on eBay where these would just pop up all the time, and now they're super rare because the word's gotten out. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Verdant. Let's get you a row pet. Yeah, for a limited time, call now. Yeah, so there are lots of parts that are like that. Parts that were designed to do one thing and end up working for another, and the people that have it don't. It's not that they don't know the value; they don't want it. It's just cluttering up space. And the people that want it have the space and maybe not the money. And these two things come together. The market speaks in that regard and lets you do things like that. Okay, guys. For you guys that are just getting here, first I got to take all these cool graphic parts out of my pocket. Let me put them over here to keep them safe. We are headed to the farthest reaches of the known Milky Way galaxy in the game. We are halfway to the first waypoint. It's going to be a little bit for us to get there. So we're back to using our simulator to simulate stuff. The software, PCs, and headsets that I'm using to run all this are obsolete, as Vexing says, but the hardware is pretty universal. This system that we're looking at right now is using the same technology, not the same motors, but the same technology. Has a 3D printer or a CNC machine or a vinyl cutter where it says go here for this point and then go here. And that's pretty well established. So just because the equipment is old, it was built to be robust. So it's doing pretty well for itself. Oh, we got another subscriber. Welcome. Have another row pet. If you want to start from scratch, you're saying that there's no way that you could get that to work. So you would have to start from scratch. I feel you on that, but you don't have to start from scratch. You just can't use one of these monstrosities. So the actual thing to do would be to look for the regular ass frames. And I was just showing you guys one of those, actually. I'll show it to you one more time. Hold on. Over here on my Discord, by the way, that's when we find these, that's where I post them. So and I would prefer you guys to do it too, but no one ever does. Hold on. Oh, look at this thing. Look at this thing. This guy's got it marked for 6,500, but I bet I could trade something for him for it. I bet I could trade him one of these platforms if they were fully modernized for it and get one of these, and then I could be inside of it and spin it around like a real astronaut. Let's go. What's what's blood pressure? I'm looking for. Here we go. This is just an example of like a standard frame, and you can get one of these standard frames fairly easily by looking on the marketplace. So you don't have to start totally from scratch, and you don't have to start as big as I am right now. Oh yeah, you've got a little bit of Star Wars trivia too. You've got one of those lady leg shavers. My mom used to use those, so I had a box of them actually. The shaver that they use as a communicator in Phantom Menace. But my point to you, Tax Evader, is not to give up. If you say I can't afford that or I can't find it, then you'll never get it. And this isn't like empty inspirational talk. What I mean is be freaking ready to do it, yo. Be ready to do it. And that way, when the time and the moment comes, you have a plan for what to do. For example, we were never going to find Raxla, but I made a plan with the chat of what would happen if we did find it. That way, if the super unlikely thing happens, we'll be in place. We'll know what to do.
We're now one jump from my AO there. RI-B D13-.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
You too could trade a DeLorean for a couple of VR rights. Well, you could. Everybody's got something. Everybody's got something somebody else might want. I thought I was out of material altogether, but I've got a few things I might be able to trade in the future.
Jumping to my AO.
And some of y'all are at work right now, and if you're at work, you got a little bit of money. So you, I mean, 2,000 isn't easy to drop, but it's not impossible, like it is for me. So you could just go buy it. I mean, like one of the things we found was that F-15 frame for a full F-15 simulator. Oh, it's so pretty. Dang it, I'm mentioning it now. I better show it to you. Hold on. Let me show you guys this beauty. This is a F-15 cockpit. Now that's something you use VR for. Well, maybe not. No, you can put a screen on there, but you can actually fill all of those consoles with the proper regulation stuff and get yourself a real F-15 fighter pilot. And then instead of doing Project Simstarr in space, you'd play DCS. Oh, are we here? We've reached our destination. Okay. What am I doing? I am going back to the Discord. I'm going to Elite Dangerous, and we are setting course for the next place. I think I have to type this in all manually. Let's go backwards and see if I have to. We'll just set the next one. A Q. No, HAA. Yeah, that should be right. Doesn't know what that is. IATHAA. Doesn't know what that is, but I know I've typed it in correctly. Let's try it again. IEIAHAA. And then Q. The typo? A. All right, let's try doing it downward. Oh, there we go. There's Q. Okay, so QI. QI is not one of the options. No, QL is not one of the options. All right, this is going to be a little bit more difficult. I know a lot about the F-15 and the F-16. I know a lot about that stuff because I was in air traffic control in the Air Force when those were the main planes. Both of those planes are so cool to me. Okay, well, I can't find the next one. Can I? What about you? What about the next one? O. From Beagle Point, go to where we are now, and then follow this route. Is that all the places we've been? Are we in the correct place? Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed the vibe, man. My explaining that with the Graphics handle it made 10 people go, I'm going. I'm out of here. What this guy's saying is boring and nerdy. This guy's a nerd. Okay, let's do this. Let's zoom out. Plot to here and then follow this route. Okay. Oh, did we go up? Did. Where? Wow, we're really up there. Okay. And then type in this next thing. That should be here. That should be right here, and it's not. I wonder if ED Copilot can help us. We'll take the final destination. We'll head over to ED Copilot and see if that will pop up in this database. It might. Okay, it did. Hands. Let's try the Neutron Highway. Let's see if that works. It's thinking about it, guys. Our maximum jump range is 78 light years, so we will actually need to do this injection for at least one of them.
Something is wrong with the course plotting at this.
Yeah, that's okay, Edie. I'm asking you to do a lot here. I got to reopen it now. That's how broken that was.
Setting course for Eversea SG.
I don't think this is going to work, but we might as well give it a try. Ooh, that's out there a minute. It's thinking about it. Oh, I think it's going to work. Oh, no, can't do it. Okay. All right, let's try it again. Okay, insufficient jump range, so we can't actually go there, but we do have it here now. Let's bookmark it. Okay, we'll call this a. Now we've got it has a bookmark. Okay. The system isn't doing what we want it to do. It's not able to calculate this jump because it's so dang far away. Where are we? Okay, so we're here. So let's just try jump to these stars our own dang self. Let's just try to head towards it. What do you think? That might work. What about this star right here? Distance 131.97. But I can't use injection if I can't find it. Here's where I'm confused. When I look at the list you sent me last night, oh, actually, I think it was VR that sent it to me last night.
We will reach our destination in 7 jumps.
I was given a list. Let me bring it up for you. Okay, so I was given this list of places we should go, but it's not on the list. It's not listed here. So let's type it in again. MYIAHAA, and then Q, and it goes. Oh, now it has it. Okay, okay, guys, we're good. There are so many stars, it wasn't able to bring it up right away. That's the problem. Okay. D13-0. That's where we want to go. No, I get that. Several jumps by injection. I understand that. If we look at it here, it's 58 light years, 37, 50, 50, 60, 50, 82, and 50. So the only one we have to do injection for is the second to last destination. We have to get enough to get there and enough to get back, because I can do 73 light years at a time. So we're good every other way. So it's not going to be much of an issue. The problem I was having, I don't want to dismiss the Discord. I'm showing this to you. The problem that I'm having was that when I typed in this name before, like 3 minutes ago, it wasn't coming up at all, and that's where I started getting confused. And you guys don't have to worry about it. It goes away on its own. It's all good.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jumping to my ear achieved as This next star is scoopable. This is the final step in our current route.
Can't give me.
Scan complete.
Give me just a moment. Go. Well, you were there. I was describing it to you in the first place. Okay. So now we've got to type in each one of these waypoints manually. That's not a problem. We can totally do that. You guys are going to enjoy looking at the Discord quite a bit in the next few minutes. I couldn't find any of the waypoints at first, but it's popping up now, so I think we're doing okay. IATHAA, and then yeah, see no results found. Does it update? IEIA. Does it update on its own, or do I have to force it to update? That's the question I've got. Perhaps if I go to favorites and we go to Salomé's, it'll come up that way. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I've been wanting to give you guys commands of it for a while, but I do not yet have the chat bot to do that. That is on the top of the list. I've got a couple of other things I got to do, and then we'll be giving you guys some of these commands. Besides, it only bothers your guys' ADHD mind for 2 minutes at most. These things are on timers, so it will go away on its own. It's all good, guys. Okay, so now we know how to force it to do a search. We just tell it where we want to go, and it has to calculate, and that makes it pull up this database. Okay, so we just did 13.0, and now we're doing 13I. 13.1, I should say. Sorry. No, wait, that's not right. It's 13I. All right. I dash B 13 dash I. That's the one. Double check, make sure that's right.
Setting course for my Aya, the QI-B D13-1. System is just one jump away.
Thinking we might want to start copying and pasting into here. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
If I have it set shorter than the 2 minutes I have it set for right now, that's a problem because when I'm talking to you about stuff like I'm showing you the Graphics handle, then it would go way faster than I intended. So the this screen, and well, actually, those are the two main ones. The other ones are just kind of one-offs. Those screens automatically time out after a few minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna try it this way this time. Wow, this system doesn't even know about it. Okay, so we'll have to do it manually then. That's fine. All right, let's double check where we're at. QIB D13-1. Okay, and let's set course for the next one. But I would like to have you guys have some control. So I will give that to you in the near future. It's part of the project to get Nibbler and Ropet automated. I'm doing it manually just to test to see if it's a good idea. And now I need to learn an entirely new system. So that is on the list, but I've got 2, 3 things in front of it, maybe 4. Stuff like installing the new hardware I just got, one of them. For you guys that are unfamiliar, usually you could just plot a course, and your ship will just go to it. But we're having we're off in the fringes now. It is the deep freaking fringes. So we have to do special things to make this work. AUO dash. Everything's D13 for some reason. D13-0. That's C13. We want D13-0. There we go. Yes, I've got new hardware. Somebody has sent me some stuff for the stream, one of the major players. And I'm not going to tell you what it is because I think it's funny. So if you want to find out what it is before I install it, you have to become a member again, and then you can join the Discord, and it's in the Discord. Let me highlight the next one. Here we go. That's just because I think it's funny that they sent it to me not as a in contract brand deal, but because they know I'm going to mention it on the stream and that's useful to them. So it's all about that money, right? They're going to give me an affiliate link, so when I mention it, I can give you guys the affiliate link, and I'll get a commission on the sale. And so I'm like, well, if I'm a money man, if I'm a money man now, right? I'm all about that cheddar. Then I'll tease you guys about it. What the equipment is, if you want to find out early, you got to become a YouTube member. You can also use an Amazon Prime sub. If you sub over on Amazon, over on Twitch, that actually counts. It gives you access. Okay, let's not fuel. Actually, we want to use up some of our fuel. Okay, and set course to our next place. And we got to do that by having it calculate each and every time. I'm kind of proud of myself that I found a way to force it to do it. And thinking. Thought. Okay. And now we go to CK. Nothing. Hold on, I got that wrong then. Nothing. Crap. That's going to be a problem. My little hack didn't work. Try to get it to calculate again. My thinking here is that it's got to go into the database to find it, and that's why it pops up in the search now.
Fuel scooping complete.
I thought I got out of fuel scooping range. Did that by accident. Look at all the stars available over there. Okay. Maybe that's a typo. No. Crap. All right. Sorry guys, sometimes what we do here is a little bit of the tedium. That is part of it. Oh, did I just find it? I did. I just found it by looking for it. Nice. This is the nearest star. I wonder why I couldn't find it. It's right here. This is fun, actually. I'm having a pretty good time.
Setting course for Sekia, QK-C D14-0. System is just one jump away.
Okay, let's look at the numbers again. So this is Sekia. It's 56 light years. The next one is 66 light years. We got this, guys. We got this.
Drive charging.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere that's has not been undiscovered anytime soon.
We're jumping to Sekia QK-CD14-6.
Now, when we're done here, we're going to start heading home.
This star we are heading to is scooping.
Where should we go? How should we go home? You guys tell me. I'm thinking we go our own path down and up. But you guys tell me what you think we should do.
Target destination.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, we keep that up.
Fuel scooping complete.
All right, let's do the same thing to see if we catch it by eye where we're supposed to be going. I think that might be it. Find it. Oh, I just had a good idea. Yeah, it's going to say it can't do that. But I bet we can do... Oh, Oh, we can do it.
You will reach your
OEE.
destination in 2 jumps.
That's not right. OEVASY. Nope, not it. Okay. All right, here's where we are. We'll do it the old-fashioned way, the way that they did it back in the day. That's where we are, and we're looking for a star that might get us there. Right up. I don't see anything up. Maybe? No, that's a whole nother. That's a nebula. Not where we want. Right down. Oh, wait, is that a star? Oh, I thought that was our star. Okay, this is probably it. NAADO. Yes, it's one of them. And since it's within our jump range, it should be able to calculate this. Okay, so we got 2 of the jumps that we need to do. We're good. Okay, we're almost there, guys. We're almost completely outside of the freaking game. We're so far out. There are no stars in the sky at all. That's crazy.
4, 3,
Jumping to Embassy Mar-0. The star we are approaching is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route.
Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
We're now 1 jump from Embassy NA-0.
fuel scooping. System scan.
There was a time where you couldn't do a 50 light year jump without injection.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
When do I plan to end the stream? 3 o'clock. So a 4-hour block. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So 3 o'clock. Thanks for subscribing, sir. You get to feed the Ropet. Meow.
This next star is scoopable.
Sorry, this is a bit of tedium. This is one of the things in the games you do as a challenge, but
There are 2 bodies in this system that exceed your bioscan value threshold. The best body is Embassy NAAD0,
Really?
which will net us around 26.46 million credits for scanning 5 species.
no, we made 98 million scanning a different one before, so we don't need to scan any of this.
Disengaged.
Okay. So I believe we are at, let me bring up the local map. Oh, I was saying that there's not a lot to say. I know that there's not a lot going on, guys, but every once in a while, you have to do the hard stuff. You have to do the tedium stuff. And that's what's happening right now. So thanks for bearing with me, because then we can say we did it. All right, so we've got 1 more to do, RG-Y. Let's see if we can see it. Oh, this is the one that's 82 light years away. Okay. Probably that one right there, right? Man, there's so few stars, you could see the one you're looking for. That's freaking wild. And it's going to fail, but that's okay. We are going to set target.
Targeting Embassy RG-Y0.
Okay. Now, what I want to know before we even make this jump, wow, look how black it is out here. What I want to know before we even make this jump is, what can I go further? Can I get my ship to jump a little bit more? Modules, fire group, ship, up to ship. I just want to know what the max jump range is. Okay, the unladen jump range is 86, and we need to do a jump that's 82. If I lost all of my fuel, would I have enough fuel to make it? I'm not going to try it. That's a time for another time. We're going to do an FSD injection. Okay, got 3. There we go. Synthesis complete. And let's see what our ship says it can do now. Current is 99. Okay. Awesome. I love it when a plan comes together. Okay. Oh, it's not even taking that much fuel from me, so I can risk it on the way back.
Frameshift drive charging.
I want to see if I can make this jump, if I can make this course without needing to do everything we just did. That would be an interesting thing to know. But for now, let's do it. let's get it done first.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable.
I don't think I have weight on me. I don't think I can get it all the way down to 82 with the shit I've got on me, and I can't just throw my SRV out the airlock. So,
Fuel suit disengaged.
I don't think we can make that happen. Okay, guys, we're here to the second deepest star. Boy, this must have been exhilarating for the first people who did it. I don't know why it says it's plotting around. I didn't tell it to. I really didn't tell it to. I'm not sure. Salomé's reach. This one it should be able to do. You were looking at Discord right now. This is Icarus Terminal, and this is ED Copilot. You're actually looking at a shared screen. You're looking at a screen that is on my console. It's actually a touchscreen that I have, and then I'm injecting it via OBS so you can see it. Okay, guys, we are jumping. We've done it. We are jumping to the farthest star that anybody in this game knows about. There's just nothing else out here except for where we're going to go right now.
Frameshift drive charging.
I bet if we inject before we plot, we'll be able to plot this jump.
3.
Since I only had to inject that one time, and it was for the next jump, I bet once we get back to it, and I inject, then we can plot a route. And we're here. Welcome to Salomé's Reach. There's a lot going on here, guys. Take a look at the map.
Fuel scooping complete.
I love that this was all procedurally generated, that this was here the whole time, and nobody knew until we went out here. There could be another star slightly further away that no one's ever been to that's full of all kinds of planets like this. Oh, Gabby's home. Hi, Gabby. Having a successful trip? That's Ash out there, right? You want to make sure to plug Ash in so that you're ready to go. Get back, yeah. I would plug in with the 120 if I were you. What you got? Got some treats? I like treats. Cat food? Oh, I guess we got to feed the cat. Wernick says hi. All right, guys. So what I'm doing right now is we are, God, it's so weird to be so far out here. We are going to the first planet, which is landable. And it's the first planet on the list, and it's a landable planet. And we're doing that because I need to pee. And I think it's funny to land on the furthest star in the known galaxy and take a leak on it. So that's what we're going to go do. I'm going to pee on this planet. Okay, I'm going to do it. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm wrong. We should actually do 9F if it's even on here. Yeah, it's mapped. Okay. We're actually going to do this one because that would be the farthest planet from Earth that we could pee on. So let's go do that. Yeah, I'm marking my territory so that all the Thargoids know to stay away. Boy, the skybox really makes this game work because we're out here basically with no skybox, and you could tell it's now just lines on a screen. Wow, it's out here. It's out here for being out here, being out here. We are deep, deep into the edge of the galaxy. Perhaps one day we'll try to get out as far as possible ourselves. Like, this is the farthest out from Seoul, but there's a straight down and a straight up and a left and a right. Maybe we'll try to discover our own farthest freaking star at some point. Oh wait, if it's measured distance from Seoul, this may very well be the biggest distance from Seoul in the game. That is actually possible. And here we go. Yeah, forget deep space. This is empty space. You might be right about that, actually. We're so far out. We'll take a look at it on the map in a second. We're so far out that this might actually count as the beginnings of deep space. Like, you know how Earth has a... oh, I messed with the throttle by mistake. You know how Earth has like different layers of what would be considered deep space, and eventually you get to the last bit of like magnetic effect the sun has on space, and once you're past that, you're unquestionably in outer space. I wonder what the requirement is to be considered in the Milky Way, because whatever it is, we are just an inch away from being outside of the Milky Way galaxy. Boy, I'm really doing loops around it, aren't I? Let's go ahead and land on the dark side so we can see the darkest sky this game has to offer. Why am I still gravity weld? I've forgotten the basics of orbital dynamics. Okay, so to the dark. Oh, should we probe it? Yeah, let's probe it. Don't think we'll find anything on it.
Surface scanned by 50%.
One human signal detected on body B9F.
Okay, that one signal is just a fleet carrier. None of our concern. All right, night vision on for sure. We're gonna need that.
Orbital flight engaged.
We're approaching body B9F. This one's an icy body. Gravity is 0.04 G. Surface temperature is minus 283.3 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ooh, that is black. Hopefully I won't run into the planet. Ah, there we go. Okay, I can see it now. What would it mean if there was life on the dark side of a planet that would be lit by the actual entirety of the Milky Way? That would be cool. Boy, even if we had space exploration, we would never know about it. Same is true about life in other galaxies. It's a rough neighborhood, you guys. That looks a little bit smoother over there. You think they've got time trials here? I bet they do. I bet they freaking do. They do. Oh no, Beagle Point is the closest one.
Landing gear deployed.
We're 547 light years from Beagle Point, you guys. We're gonna let the computer do the landing. Now, when I land, the system will never give up and will keep doing that. The auto lander, that the reason it's valuable is that it will just decide you've landed. It's fine. Okay, guys, because I think it's funny, I'm going to leave the ship loaded up just like this. And then you can just imagine that I'm stepping outside the cargo bay right now. Oh, wait, no, we're going to launch. We are going to launch. Hold on. Let's go ahead and do that.
Low gravity warning.
Oh, there are still stars in the sky. What the hell, man? Well, those are the planets. Those are the other planets. That's why. Okay, there we go. That looks like a good spot to take a leak. Okay. And then I will park. All right. My chair is stuck. There we go. I'm going to look up at the sky. My controller is having a little bit of trouble. There we go. Okay, so we're looking up at the night sky. I'm trying to find a spot that has absolutely nothing in it. That's difficult to do even out here, man. There's always something in the night sky. There we go. That's close enough. Okay. Nobody look. I'm actually going to hit the be right back button, but you can imagine what I'm doing. Be right back. And I am back. Mischief managed. Breaking the seal on the suit is a little bit tricky as far out, but I got it done. There we go. Okay, so again, we are on foot. We are out in the black. There's nothing to do on this planet, y'all. There's nothing in this on this planet at freaking all. So we are kind of done here. So we got about 45 minutes left. And what I plan to do is start heading home. But I don't know exactly what that's going to entail. So we're going to plan this out together, you guys. I'll show you what I mean in a second. Yeah? Well, thanks for subscribing, Robert. Give me 1 second. My hands are full. I'll get out Ropet for you. Ropet, we got another subscriber. Oh, you got a dolphin. I bet you did that on porpoise. Okay. Let's take a look at the course we just made. That is, oh yeah, look at that. It's pretty roundabout. It's pretty roundabout, but that's how this place is farther than Beagle's Point. Is right there. And let's look at the course we had to do to get there. Freaking bananas. All right, so this is where we are. This is the whole rest of the gosh darn galaxy. All of it is is in this shot. That's crazy. I actually can we do that? I think we can. So like the entire Milky Way is in this shot right now. I remember when I blew my own mind once. I was like, "Well, wait a minute. How do we know what the Milky Way looks like? How do we have a picture of it? Who took the picture of the Milky Way?" Yep, there we go. There's the entire universe in one freaking shot. That's 400 billion stars in game, though. It's an impressive feat. Hey, Gabby. How you doing? Oh, is it time already? How much percentage do you have? You didn't I didn't know that. I'd asked if you took taken ash out. You took oak out and now you're taking ash? Good job. Don't worry about the don't make sure to leave the key here. Awesome. Don't worry about the other car. I got that. That's why I was telling you to plug it in because I thought you would take an ash. Yeah, you're all good. Have a good movie. Gabby's gonna go watch a K-pop movie a second time. Oh well, I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Yeah, a couple of videos have gone hog wild lately, but I think the newest one, just talking about the computers, is really getting people's attention. Okay, guys, this is where we are, and all the way over here is where we're going. We're gonna turn in this cryptography data, the stellar cryptography, I should say. Sorry, over here to this reinforcement system. So that we can help them. There are three of them, and we can help their reinforcements. We have to go through the entire galaxy to do it. So I need to decide what I want to do, how I want to do this. There's one other place I think we should probably go, which is Rendezvous Point, and I have no idea where that is. Oh. Oh. So let's look that up real quick. Save you. Rendezvous Point. Okay, and then of course I have to add Elite Dangerous, but I wanted it to spell Rendezvous for me. Elite Not elite, not delete dangerous. Delete dangerous. Let's see if it finds it. No, it doesn't. Press. Light dangerous. Sorry, I've got more of a chill stream today. You know, I'm just not used to doing this during the day. Oh, they renamed the system that? I did not realize that. Okay, so we can perhaps just type it in. R&D. Oh, they did. Thank you. I did not. I just did not know that. Okay. All right. So that's Rendezvous Point, which was just the first time that two pilots had met outside of the bubble. It was quite a feat. Okay, and yeah, why not? We'll head up Rendezvous Point to complete our kind of galactic tour of all the famous places. And once we hit Rendezvous Point, we'll head out this way, and then we'll head home this way. That way we have covered all four corners of the galaxy. That's what we'll do. Okay. So in order to do that, I need to backtrack just a little bit. So I actually need to. Did you get a first footfall anywhere near Salome? No, no, I did not. Absolutely everything that we've done at Salome since we left Beagle Point, all of it was discovered. All the footfalls were done. Everybody has well trotted this area. So, okay, so we need to set course here. And then once I've set course here, I can do an injection. And then we can set a course for pretty much anywhere we want, and it should answer it for us. I make no promises that we'll make it all the way home today.
Setting course for EVC RG-Y0. System is just one jump away.
Man, it feels like the game is broken. It's so dark out here.
Landing gear retracted.
But we'll be sure to get a lot of cool places to visit and the next couple of streams. So I didn't get one here, but I didn't get first footfall out here. But we're sure to get first footfall on the route that I'm taking. We're going to be soon. We're going to be in a position where every place we go is new.
We have successfully transitioned to mission EVC RG-Y0. The star we are approaching is scoopable.
So thank you guys for joining me out into the deep, deep black. This has been really fun. Thank you for subscribing. We feed Ropet when people subscribe. Oh, you got a sea turtle. That is the noise sea turtles make, just so you know. Okay, so now we got to do the next injection. Boo, 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 boo. Injection. Frame shift injection. Gives us a plus 25 to our distance.
FSD augmented. Commander.
Okay, and now let's type in rendezvous point and see if it will just let us go there now. That is REN rendezvous points. Ah, French. Can I plot the route from here? Give me just a moment. I cannot plot the route from here. Okay, so let's open the galaxy map and figure out where can we go. Do I have to do all this manually, do you think? Oh, I probably do. Can I do Beagle Point? I'd rather not type in all these again. I found that to be a little bit tedious. That's Salome's point. Let it plot its routes. Insufficient jump range. Well, we can make the jump to the next place that we need to go. It just doesn't realize we can do that. Okay, so this is where we are, and we're just backtracking to where we were. And then hopefully we can start getting a guidance computer back here again. $82.68 light years away. We can do that. Insufficient jump range. Did I do something wrong? Hold on. Ship. No, my current is 101 light years. Okay. Oh, I can't plot a course to it. That's what the problem is. Okay. We just come down. That's what the issue is. There's a difference between plotting a course and just tagging it. Tag it like so. Now we can go. Hopefully I won't run into a planet. It's so freaking dark out here, I might. There we go, guys. Okay. We're so far out in the deep space that the guidance computer can't even handle it. It's like, what? It's so big, man. I can't handle this, man. What is the point of anything, man? That's what the guidance computer is saying. In case you were confused. There we go. All right. Let's get away from this star. And let's try to do all of this again. This is the only system in the galaxy that starts with rend? Really? We still can't? All right, we got to go backwards. But that's all right. We've got the list. Actually, I don't even need this list. That I got to program it is a little strange, but not a big deal. Because we got these little lines that lead us there anyway. Let me do this one. Let me do this last time. Plot a course here. Yes. Okay, can you plot a course here? Oh, I think I just realized why the guidance computer can't do this. It can't do it because in order to get to rendezvous point, we'd have to go that way, right? We'd have to go to the left. And these are going off to the right. So it probably can't calculate it because we'd have to go in the wrong freaking direction. We'll test that theory right now. Let's come down to this one. Making myself a little dizzy. I'm moving the galaxy around so much. There we go. All right, 4 jumps is enough, and we'll recalculate once we get there. Oh, I just had an actual unsettling feeling by being this far out into the void. The blackness was so unsettling. I got a, like, it's kind of like vertigo, but for the soul. I wonder if we should go back to Beagle Point at this point. It'll probably take us the next half an hour. I'm going to wrap up around 3. So I'm thinking maybe we should hit up Beagle Point and we'll start our journey on Monday there. We'll do Monday at the normal 7 p.m. time. Although these numbers have been surprisingly good. I know we haven't really gone over 30 today, but that's because you guys don't know I'm doing it. I haven't set my consistency. So we might switch to a daytime stream. If not all the time, then one of these days we might switch to day. Like Monday and Wednesdays would be nighttime and Tuesday daytime. Maybe. We got a pretty good thing going on right now too, so it's hard to say.
Fuel scooping.
So since I was telling you that the reason that I'm not going to be here tonight when I would normally do the stream is because I'm going to learn how to run for office. So I want to fit this argument on you, put this argument on you guys and see how you think. If they're like, yeah, we heard you on your live stream, man, you don't think you're the right person for the job. I'll be like, yeah, but I also think I'm a better person than you. So if a better, more qualified candidate comes up, I will happily concede to them. But you, my friend, are not suited for office more than I am. And so that's why I'm taking the position from you. That sounds like a reasonable argument, right? Because that's how I feel about it. Elect me, and I promise to be a one-term guy with a list of very specific items that I will address. Thank you for subscribing. Let's get the rope head in here. Mr. Mueller, you get a bunny rabbit. That's a good thing. Bunny rabbits are lucky. When I was a kid, I had an actual rabbit's foot. They were pretty common in the 80s, and they would dye them different colors. So I had a red rabbit's foot. And kids always imagine that totems can give them power. So I like to pretend that it gave me luck until I realized that it wasn't very lucky for the rabbit, was it? No adult jokes at all, not being cynical. I actually realized as a kid that I was like, wait a minute. If this was so lucky, how come it's not still on the rabbit's foot? And that began my path of saying none of this is real. All of this is made up about pretty much anything. People in general, human beings, will just nod and say nothing when somebody thinks they're right, and will feel a need to correct when they think somebody is wrong. So I gave you guys my pitch why I think I'm qualified for the job, and none of you guys jumped in and said I wasn't. So I'm thinking that that's a pretty sound thing to say and do. All right, so as you saw, I was actually able to set course for Beagle Point. So that's where we're going to start going. Because I think we're outside of the dead zone now. I'm out of this drink completely. It's empty. I think I might jump off and grab a Mountain Dew real quick.
The subsequent 9 stars are also scoopable, Chief.
You know, I assumed I couldn't use the Neutron Highway to get to Rendezvous Point. But maybe I can. That's right. I'm going for Emperor of the Known Galaxy. So you guys make me local water munitions. You guys make me the local comptroller, and that'll be my first step to empireness. I mean, shit, it works for the current guy, right? Guys, how do you spell rendezvous? Gotta copy and paste it. Come on, let me copy you. Thank you. Copy. Back full screen. Back search. What I'm doing right now is I want to see if I can use the Neutron Highway for Rendezvous Point. But for some reason ED Copilot doesn't have it, so we'll deal with that later. All right, moving on. Oh, thank you. That's actually very helpful. No, I have tea. It's just that the cup still had eliminated it from last night. You think I should get tea instead of Mountain Dew? I could probably do that. Oh, there's one other thing to check. Let's type it in here as well. Hey, let's use the on-screen keyboard. We haven't used that in a while. It's all Elite Dangerous themed stuff. Nope, can't set a course there. Okay. Oh, got to sneeze. Phew! Excuse me. Phew! Begin.
Frameshift drive charging.
I know we can get there a lot quicker than 10 jumps, but I like the guidance computer. I missed having it. Besides, maybe we'll run into a system no one's been to yet.
4, 3, 2. Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Well, here's another question. Hold on, let me look at the galaxy map. I don't really want to go to Beagle Point. That's why I keep stopping and looking at this. I'm just not in the. I want to go to Rendezvous Point. I want to do it today if I can handle it. Can I get Rendezvous Point's like over here? I guess we'll mark it as a. We'll mark it as a favorite so it's on the map. Give me control, please. Thank you.
Fuel scooping complete.
Add to bookmarks. Rendezvous Points. Save. Okay. All right, so this is Rendezvous Point. Where do I need to go in order to get out of here so I don't have to keep typing in each thing manually? Boy, there is just nothing out here, guys. Dang. Okay, there's a bunch of stars out here, so we'll just choose a random one. Can I calculate it is the question of. It's thinking about it. One 101 jumps normally. What if we use the? We can start heading. We can just start heading manually by ignoring Beagle Point altogether and just setting a course to the edge of the galaxy. We could do that, but that's 101 jumps away. I know we can do better than that. So if we set. What if we just did Sagittarius A? That's why I wanted to bookmark it in the first place. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. All right, yeah. If we just set it for Sagittarius A and on ED Copilot, that'll probably work for us. Sag has two names. Oh, it's green. It's got two eyes. TT. SAITTAR. Really? IU. Sagittarius A star. System commands. Clear route. Ah, that's why I couldn't calculate it before, guys. I couldn't calculate it before because I didn't have FSD selected. That was the problem we were having there. So that's good to know. All right, let's just set a course for Sagittarius A. and see what we get if we get a reasonable route to take there. I just thought of another way we might be able to do this.
Course plotted, Commander. There are 95 neutron star boosts required and a total of 132 jumps required.
132 jumps.
To the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically.
Well, 132 jumps isn't any freaking better.
We will reach our destination in 6 jumps.
Okay, it doesn't know about rendezvous point. I'm gonna figure this out, guys. That's what's gonna happen today. The neutron highway, if you didn't catch it, was over 100 jumps in the first place, and rendezvous point was like right at 100. But I'm thinking that we go to the star right next to rendezvous point, see if that works for us, and I think it might, because maybe AD Copilot has the original star system programmed in, and that's why rendezvous isn't there. AC A I N S N. Oh, it only found 2 systems. One second, I will get done with being an old man in just a second. GN. Okay, there we go. Got it. Awesome. The possums, they are awesomes. It's almost done calculating the rendezvous point. 287 jumps. Okay, so we definitely have a better chance of getting there with the neutron highway. And it couldn't find rendezvous point, but it could find the star right next to it, which is a good thing to have anyway. So let's close the star map. Let's come down to ED Copilot and tell it to calculate the neutron star highway for rendezvous point. And then we'll get the hell out of here. And I'm going to drink while it does that. It takes time to make tea. We're running out of time today. So I'm just going to go grab a soda. It's lunchtime. It's not super late. How bad for my heart could it be? Okay. So the cool part about what's happening is that if we tried to plot with our regular system, it would take 286 jumps to get there. And with ED Copilot's neutron star system, it's going to take less than, it's going to take a little over 100. So that's pretty cool. All right, I got to go all the way over here. This is perfect. Okay. Oh, that's missing one. All right, so I had the perfect drink, but I already drank them all. I had Mountain Dew Pitch Black, perfect for where we are. But what I ended up getting was Mystic Punch instead. Still pretty black. Mystic Punch will do. I do not play No Man's Sky with that. There are 2 reasons. The first being that No Man's Sky does not have the telemetry the chair needs, man. It can't do it. The second, obviously that can be fixed. Somebody can grab the telemetry from the memory just like they do with Elite Dangerous, but it doesn't work currently. The second reason is that No Man's Sky is more of a first-person shooter I'm sorry, an FPS, not a shooter, but it's a first-person game. It's got flight, yes, but it's got a lot of on-foot stuff, which doesn't really work well for a flight simulator game. So yeah, we've got Mountain Dew Game Fuel Mystic Punch, which is going to be our drink for the night. You bought Mountain Dew Dragon Fruit. I'm not sure if I've tried that one either. I have these because friend of the show, Vexing Enmity, collects interesting Mountain Dews, and these were getting close to the actual expiration date, so he brought them over to me. Oh, Vex, if you're listening right now, just so you know, I gave 2 or 3 boxes to my nephew, so he shared it with the college kids. So this Mountain Dew is getting to the right people. All right, we've got to do 7 jumps just to get to the first neutron star, which is no big surprise. It's dark out here. But I want you to notice as we do this that we're going to start with pitch black. And we're going to start seeing stars pop into the skybox. And the farther we get in, and then we're going to see nothing but stars surrounding the skybox. I don't know how long we'll go today. I've only got 15 minutes on my schedule. I think what we'll probably do is fly until we feel like we're in a little bit of civilization. So let's fly to the first neutron star, which is again in about 4 jumps from now. We'll fly to the first neutron star, and then we'll go off script and find a new planet to land on. Preferably one without 3 times gravity, right? Of all the space games, Elite Dangerous is the only one I know that actually fills all my needs. That doesn't mean the other games aren't any good. It just means that they don't have the telemetry I need. This ship works better when it is a proper flight sim. So Euro Truck Simulator is a driving sim, and Microsoft Flight Simulator and DCS are flight simulators. It's right in the name. Those are best for this kind of machine. Any game that is a fun space game probably isn't a good fit for the Simstarr. But it's funny when I say things like that. I say other games are great, and what people hear is I must think this is the greatest game of all time. Which is not what I said. That's just human nature, though. A good example are the good-natured uncles to me. When I made that short recently talking about 1977, I had people go, "You're not the oldest. I was born in 73." And I'm like, nobody said I was saying I was the oldest person on the internet. But more than one person said that, which is why I say it's human nature. Another person, when I said I might be the only one, I may be the only one that's doing a live stream in Elite Dangerous on a motion simulator. Those 3 things combined, I may be the only one. And I had just a handful of people comment going, "Oh, aren't you full of yourself? You're not the only one." And then they post a racing simulator. That is a very cool simulator. The name of the short you're commenting on is Let's Be Friends. In no way am I not interested to see more about your simulator. But unless you're doing that simulator with a live stream and a dedicated game, you're not. It's not the same thing. You feel me? You guys feel what I'm saying here? Why would you say that? Why would you drop in and say, "Why are you full of yourself? You're not the only one," and then not also be doing what I'm saying? It's what? Okay. Yeah, welcome to society. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That is how society works. That is what I'm saying. Hey, we're at our first neutron star. Awesome. Well, that was kind of interesting. Did you guys see that?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
We're going to go take a look at that in a second. I just got to get a little bit more fuel.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Sometimes we talk about the interesting complexities of Elite Dangerous. I just want to point out the fun that is. I couldn't navigate to that star because I didn't have a setting right in the game. The navigation computer wasn't programmed to allow it. And it didn't even occur to me that it would be. I just figured it was a limitation. This game,
Drive operating beyond safety limits.
let it program,
Supercharged.
let it cook. Um, this program did have that feature. I just had to turn it on. That is this game in a nutshell. It can do what you're trying to do. You just have to turn it on. Why didn't you do that? So the thing that had caught my eye is these two planets right here with these moons. Look at these concentric circles. Excuse me. These concentric circles are kind of neat. When we first came in, the neutron star was in front of us. So let's get that realigned. There we go. And we can actually align it so that it is right in the middle. I don't think I'm going to bother to get it perfect like it was when we first arrived. But you see what I'm talking about? Got like eyeballs and a nose. I know other things have two spheres and a long part, but this direction it looks like a face to me. That's kind of fun. Okay, let's go.
Drive charging.
Yeah, do try to see the best in people. All about love. You're right. That was the other thing about it. It's just human nature for me to say that. And, there are so many talking heads on YouTube telling you that every way you live your life is terrible. And they look a lot like me. So you see a dude like me say, I think this is unique. And what you hear is, I am the best player you've ever heard. I get it. And I try to approach those folks and let them know that it's not really like that. That's not what I mean. Your rig is cool. I want to see more of it.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
That's it is up to me to let people know, because if I respond back with, yeah, up yours, buddy, well, I am being the guy they think I am. So you gotta meet people where they are. But that being said, I think I've mentioned it before recently. I am quite sure now. I have enough data now to say with some confidence
Drive operating beyond
that Facebook in particular is designed to make you angry.
operating beyond safety limits.
I will post a short on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube all at the exact same time. And only on Facebook will I have people being mean in the comments. It'll be comment after, oh, that's cool, haha, that's funny, you be you, chief, lead on king, all of that stuff, right? They will all say that, and then on Facebook they'll be like, there's a fat idiot right there. It's the only platform where that happens consistently. And what that tells me is that Facebook is designed to be mean. And what I think that means, what that means for me, is that they are showing it to people who would not like it. Facebook is doing the inverse of what YouTube does. YouTube shows you things it thinks you will like, and the more you like it, the more it shows it to you. I think Facebook shows you things you will hate, and the more you hate, the more it shows it to you. That's the only explanation why every other platform is really nice and that one platform is mean.
This star and the next two stars in our route are all scoopable.
Oh, Gabby tells me that they changed the law. EV cars are no longer allowed to be in the HOV lanes. That's interesting. All right, guys. It sucks that they would make that law. I wonder why they did. We are going off the grid now. We're going somewhere new. Hopefully to some place that no one has ever discovered before. and then we're going to land on that planet, and that's where we will call our day. Oh, it's only 2 jumps away. Okay. So we are in search of a new solar system no one's ever been to. I think there's been some congressional hearings about that, about how Musk is purposely doing bad things, but I don't know if they address that specific thing, that you are on purpose making people angry. It's wreaking havoc, and he kind of needs to stop. So what I do is, instead of coming back, up yours, buddy, I try to reach out to people and I say, hey, listen, uh, uh, sorry this came off on the wrong foot. Here's what I'm actually doing. Uh, and some people come back immediately, go, oh man, you're right. Some people double down on it, and some people don't respond. There are people who will bully me, and I will say, do you know you're being a bully? Do you know you're being a bully on Facebook in 2026? That's kind of lame, I don't say lame, but I'm like, did you understand that it's on the internet, it doesn't count? Stopped flying a while ago. 26 years into the new century, what you do online is what you're doing. So if you take time out of your life to tell somebody they're fat and stupid, you're really doing that, and that makes you a bully. And most people back down after that, and some people double down and try to make fun of me more. That usually doesn't work. The more they try, the weaker they seem. So, but I'm not there to antagonize those guys. I want to reach the people who think they're being okay, and they're not being okay, and they don't realize it. I've uninstalled Facebook from my phone. I still need it to do my job. A client that I talk to we only talk via Facebook, so I still use it for my job. But other than that, I don't really use it, because even the shorts that I post, those shorts are posted from the Instagram backend, and it asks me if I want to post to Facebook too, and I say yes. So I still have a Facebook, and I do occasionally post on it, but I feel it's bad for the soul. And if I think it's bad for you, I'm going to mention it. Like, I'm going to mention it to you guys too, right? If you're on Facebook and you use it regularly, maybe you start putting things in place that's not the case anymore. I think what we really need to find out here is a red giant, a star that nobody else would be interested in. Another one that's just interesting. Again, almost all of my comments are overwhelmingly positive, and I thank you guys for that. I'm glad you're vibing with what I'm saying. But some of the people who don't have interesting takes. It's like it's fairly obvious when they do it, that they're jealous, and I don't mean jealous of me. Um, I know that sounds like I mean jealous of me, but hold on. There's another star here that's caught my eye. Why is there another star here that I can't select? What's up with that? I don't mean jealous of me in my setup. I mean that if any video that I post where I'm being like exuberant, I'm happy about something, and I'm like, yeah, that's great, I'm having such a good time, I will get at least one dude that basically questions if I'm a man or not. And I'm like, okay, but that says more about you than it does me. You feel me on that, right? You get what I'm saying? All right, I don't think we've come out far enough to discover new places. I think everybody's discovered everything. I think somebody's come through, and I think that they have discovered every single star here. So we're gonna do this differently now. But yeah, if you come to somebody claiming that they're not a real man in your eyes, I just want you to know that in the modern age, You come off really bad. Like you come off as not manly yourself if you feel that that is something you would say to another human being. Like if you're doing that, you're so out of the loop that I don't respect your opinion. You lose any credibility in my eyes at all. So if you're trying to sway me by questioning my manhood, I just want to let you know, dudes like me, that ain't gonna fly, guy. That's a good way to never talk to me again. And since that's not what you're trying to do, I just thought I would mention it. All right, boom, boom, bookmark groups. We're getting back on the highway. We're gonna fly on it a little bit more.
Setting course for Seeker, LD-Z D1-1. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
Boom, 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 boom. I don't know how good of a test this is for the daytimes guys, uh, because I'm doing something that is inherently a little bit dull. Like some of my best streams are doing the highway and scanning different stars and stuff, and that does seem to get people engaged. But oh boy, we are so far out that even finding stars is few and far between. So we'll have to do another daytime stream at some time soon, and see how that goes without being so far in the black that there's nothing for the game to render. But I'm glad you're here to hang out with me in the meantime. We're gonna do a few more neutron star jumps, and before I go searching again for a place to land.
Now jumping to Seeker,
Personally, I think that like 4 hours, with the rare exception, is kind of the money mark on doing live streams. That means it's easier to digest in a VOD. It's you know how much time you're dedicating to it. So I wouldn't really expand this. I don't think. I've mentioned before that I would, but not anymore. What other games do I play with my rig? Now we go. Now we got something to talk about. The only other game that I've played on screen is Star Wars Squadrons, and when I did, nobody came and watched it with me. That's why I stick with Elite. But what I can play is just about everything. If it's got telemetry in the modern systems, I can pretty much play it. The next game that I'm going to dedicate some serious time to is Mech Warrior, unless that Star Wars game has telemetry and comes out soon.
System is just 1 jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, let's switch over to this view. Yeah, that's what I thought. I could play all the racing games, so iRacing, Gran Turismo, all that stuff. Totally works with this system.
The star coming up is a neutron star.
I just don't drive. I don't drive, I fly. So that means I either have to fly in outer space or fly terrestrially, and I prefer space. Oh, this is perfect. Okay.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we go.
Setting course for Thua, XU-G D10-5, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Okay, we're not actually going to go there. Let's take a look at the system map and see where we are. So we're just not far enough from Beagle Point to see anything new. So we're gonna fly there on Monday, and I'm gonna end my stream. I'm gonna land on one of the planets in the system. You can actually still see it up there above that there are 2 landable planets here, and we're gonna go hang out there. What we're gonna do is on Monday we're gonna begin the journey to Rendezvous Point, and then once we're done there, we're gonna skip this part. That's where I think Raxla is now. We're gonna ignore it, and we're gonna keep heading home by going this way. And then we're going to come home this way, I think. Probably. Probably. That sounds like a good idea. So that is what we're going to do. In the meantime, though, we are going to set a course for the, yeah, let's say the nearest planet. Why not? That way we at least get the sun and most in the sky. And then we're going to land there safely. And that's where I'm going to call my day. Thank you guys for joining me for my daytime stream. It went really well. I have a lot to think about if I'm going to stick with my nighttime streams, which are really comfortable, or start moving over to a daytime system. I don't know yet. Yeah, you can tell I'm getting punchy. I use that overdrive way too much. Why did I even do that? There we go. Okay. This is getting all of its light from a neutron star. We're going to scan it first. I don't think there's any biologicals here. We'll scan it anyway, just in case.
Surface scanned by 50%.
There we go.
Surface scan complete.
Nothing of note on this planet. I wonder if it's been landed on. Almost certainly, right? I would imagine that this entire area having so little stars that somebody's taken the time to come out here and land and scan every single star out here. But you never know.
Orbital flight engaged.
Approaching Body 1. Planet is of type high metal content body. Surface temperature is 1304.3 degrees Fahrenheit. Gravity at the surface is 0.52 g.
This is the most quiet I've been in a while. I am out of things to say.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, so yeah, we don't have any business here, so we're just going to come straight down on the planet. Oh, I might bounce. There we go. And we'll let the autolander get the rest. I hate having to wait for this autolander. I really want this fixed. Yeah, man, we really have reached the end of the galaxy if I'm out of things to say. You're absolutely right. This is a mundane place. Entropy has reached it. Okay, come on. Just figure it out. There you go. No, stop fighting me. Back. Back. Pay attention. Down. down.
Our first landing on this body.
I'm getting out to do a donut, but I don't even know if I'll get out of the car. Because you don't get extra pay for first footfall. It only matters if you're the very first person to be here. So let's see if that's the case. Which is almost certainly not. Yep. First discovered by Zippot. First mapped by AO Fool. And first football by Richard Voorhees. So we are done, guys. We are done. Bring the chair down to a safe position. So that's all I have for you today, you guys. This is a taste of what it's like at night. We normally do this at 7 p.m. to 11 p.m., Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. I moved it to a daytime stream just to try it out, and I also have a little bit of business to do tonight. But that is all we are doing today. Let me see if there's anybody available to stream to, because I mentioned it before. All the love to Radio Raxla. I don't want to start blasting music for people who are working today. Oh, I got to refresh that page. I know I did that to at least one person who was sleeping last time. Okay. Yeah, Radio Rax was the only one we have available at this time of day. So we won't do a handoff to somebody else. But what we will be is saying a proper goodbye. Again, thanks for joining me. If you come back on Monday at 7 p.m., I sure would love to see you. Let me know if you enjoyed this daytime stream. Leave a comment on the VOD or live. Let me know that that's the case. If I get even like 4 of those, I'll know that I should probably do it. In the meantime, guys, watch out for yourselves. It's important, especially now. Look out for other people whenever and however you can. If you see somebody in need, try to help them. Never punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. Don't forget to drink your water. I will see you guys next time. Oh 07 Commanders, have a good rest of your day. Bye.